Wubby 7 Arabic Couch.
Get the fuck up. Simon says, get the fuck up. Throw your hands in the sky. Weezer's in the back, sipping yak, y'all, what's up? Girls, rub on your titties. Yeah, I said it, rub on your titties. New York City gritty committee, pity the fool that act shitty in the midst of the calm, the witty. Y'all know the name. Sparrow fucking March, ain't a damn thing changed. You all up in your range of shit, inebriated. Straight from your original plan, you deviated. I alleviated your pain with long-term goals. Slip my underground loop without the gold. You sold platinum around the world, I sold wood in the hood. But when I'm in the street and shit, it's all good. Assume the motivated boom, control the game like Tomb Raider, rock clock, dollars flip, tips like a way to block shots. Styles greater, let my lyrics annoy. If you're holding up the roll and you're missing the point,
I am Lil Neff.
get the fuck up. Simon says, get the fuck up. Put your hands to the sky.
And I just want to wish
in the back,
you a
shooting
very
crash now. What's up? Girlies, rub on your titties. Fuck it, I said, rub on your titties. New York City gritty committee, pity the fool that act shitty in the midst of the calm, the witty. Yo, where you at? Uptown, let me see 'em. Notorious for the 6'5" and the BMs. Heads give you beef, you put 'em in the mausoleum, and shit don't start rubbing till after 12 p.m. Ignorant minds are free 'em if you tired.
How's everybody doing? I had to take last night off to do the podcast. You know what it is. Tomorrow, guys, we start a journey. We're all gonna watch a nice recap video of Death Stranding 1, recoup our minds, and then I'm gonna attempt to walk and play Death Stranding 2. It's gonna be a long time. Damn, skipping the first game. Ultimately, what happened was I wanted to do this just myself, and then basically they reached out and wanted to sponsor it. Death Stranding wanted to sponsor my walking stream, and they want it done by a certain date, and I just don't think I'd have time to do both games before they want it done. So we're gonna try the one. God damn it. Did you watch or did you catch Wubby's Arab Couch 2 stream? No, I didn't. What was it? What do you mean by walk? I mean, I'm gonna walk on a standing treadmill the entire time. This is 90 Day Fiance, but where did he do this? Where did he do this? Only 5 minutes? What is this?
مرحبا سعادة المترجم أتمنى استعدك يكون يلديك يوم لطيف.
His dad's house.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
One day these sub messages will finally make Will snap and show Hola now.
Squeaks? Holy shit. What was the impetus for this stream? Why does this guy look like me? This is a sequel. Did he let anybody know it was coming?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hey, well, not to bring down the mood, but wanted to say being able to watch the streams really been keeping me sane and another reason to be here. Much love to you in chat. Neffel.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Glad you're vibing. Arabic Couch returns. What did he do during the stream? This is crazy. Laura's semi-long. He let us shop on Amazon. They bought an Arab couch. He said the only way he would buy it is if there was a stream just of the couch. Chat demanded it. It happened 3 years ago. This is the return.
Oh yeah, wow, that's so cool.
He had a guy translating TTS into Arabic the whole time. Also a choreographed sword fight.
That is
yeah, wow,
fucking
that's so cool.
amazing,
Hi Will,
bro.
happy Pride. Very important song if you want to check it out.
Dude, is it? I mean, that's art. That's art. Cinema. Holy man, what? Oh my God, fucking the Wubster. I feel like the Wubster and the Will Neff need to make more content together. Oh yeah, the Wubster and the Will Neff. Oh yeah. Okay, can I say something? The realest shit. Liver King losing his mind. I don't know if you've been tracking this, guys. The fucking Liver King losing his mind. It's been making me want to cut more WWE style promos. Because wait, I gotta show you. Can someone link the one where he threatens to go fight Joe Rogan, the first one, where he's like on all fours and he's like, hold the hand of someone you love. You're gonna need it. Because it has made me want to cut way more WWE style promos. What I'm saying is I think Wubby and I should do professional wrestling. If Wubby and I did a backyard wrestling event, like Always Sunny, Birds of Freedom style. We have the feathers of feet. Or was it? We have the feathers of birds. Down, down, down. But the muzzles of man. Down, down, down. Oh my God. Wait, no one's linking this Liver King clip. I got to find it. Chat's gotten lazy. Would you have Wubby on the pod? I would in a second, yeah.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Who's the trash man? I might be the trash. I'm a villain, don't you see? Is this the
one?
Where's the Rogan?
Multiple at healing.
No, Inside Edition. Where's the fucking Instagram where he's calling him out? In chat? Oh, thank you. Oh, Haas, you're the best. No, no, dude. Not the tally bum.
With the birds of war. What's up, America? All right. Hey, troops. All right, guys. Drop a beat for us. You ready? Stomp, clap, stomp, stomp, clap, stomp, clap, stomp, stomp, clap. Come on, America. Clap, y'all. The Eagles born out of thunder.
Damn, I have to sign in for the fucking I hate you now? Why? Wait, why do you hate me now? Gigawatts, what happened? We used to be streamer and chatter. Gigawatts, por qué? It's in Charlie's video?
Yes,
oh,
I've seen
it. Yes.
Then mentions what he did, but it's never clear where this even really comes from. People can only speculate and come up with game theories on what even started here. Dark Rogan.
Where the fuck is it?
It's incoherent.
Oh, here it is.
The purpose of word
Joe Rogan, we don't have to make videos to pretend anymore. All of this is happening. We're coming to you. I've challenged you man to man to a fight. Honorable. And we don't have to pretend or make any videos. The world is watching. They'll make the videos for us. And you don't have to hold a camera. You can hold the hand of somebody that you love, because what happens next to you, you're going to need to remember that feeling. You're going to need something more than what you did.
He's going around feral.
So that
on all
reminded me so much of my favorite promo ever. It reminded me of this right here.
Take a good look, Razor Ramon, and Nature Boy Ric Flair, for what you see across the back of this macho man, and across the face of this one, the Ultimate Warrior. It's the bondage of the Ultimate Maniacs. No sleep, no food, no nothing. Just maniacism.
Right there. Honorable. You'll need to hold the hand of someone you love to remember that feeling.
Oh, yeah, wow.
As a skeleton, we still walk as Ultimate Maniacs.
And then this noise he does.
Therefore, what are you gonna do? Bury us now?
It gets to a point. Oh, yeah, it gets to a point.
The skeleton, we still walk as Ultimate Maniacs. Therefore, what are you gonna do? Bury us now?
Gets to a point where it really doesn't matter. You guys don't really know us like you think that you do. Riding on the edge of a lightning bolt, yeah, we are. We are the Ultimate Maniacs, and we are Ultimate Survivors. We're not planning ahead. Welcome to the big time, because we're already here, and we ain't going nowhere. Do you think what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. Come bring it to us, and we'll bring you home.
God, dude, that would have been the best job ever. What I'm saying is I want to cut more wrestling promos. I think we should make wrestling promos a regular part of streaming. Like, I have to get a wrestling costume and just call people out as the Ultimate Warrior. You know what I mean? Where I'm just like, no food, no sleep. He kind of sounds like Double D from Ed, Ed, and Eddie. You know what I mean? Or he sounds like Ed.
Just maniac. No food. No nothing. Just maniacism. As a skeleton, we still walk as Ultimate Maniacs. Therefore, what are you gonna do? Bury us now?
God, it gets to a point. Really more.
Toe ring.
It gets to a point.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yep.
Hey Will,
May
you
I
and
tickle
Sia
your
need to
musicism
recreate
for
that Warrior
70
and Macho Man
seconds?
promo 1-for-1. It would be incredible.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
Yeah, that would be fun.
Friday,
I just
the
don't know
only
if
night I
anybody
can
loves
stay up to
wrestling in
watch
the space
Will.
like I do.
Love
and
it.
wants to cut a promo.
Oh yeah, wow, that's
Someone
very cool.
found
Is the Goonies
the
freak.
sample from Fate. Bow now. sick.
Cool.
Hey dude, crazy but why are they saying you sound like an owl?
Who's saying I sound like an owl? If that's what you want, I'm gonna give it to you. Did that person ever say why they hate me now? No? God damn.
Neff bang Neff lace go Neff cognition.
Be ignored. Time won't change its advantage anymore. Don't turn your back on me.
Wow, that's very cool.
I hate you because you fucked my dad and ghosted him.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
At Will Neff, thank you for showing Party Monster for movie night. What? I watched it a kid because drugs, but actually watching it in context was an amazing ride.
Oh, thank you. Wait, you watched it in AA? Is that what you said? Is that real shit? I watched it in AA. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
Hello,
cool.
Average. Thank you so much. Did you see the first question they asked Flag after the draft?
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
I hate you cause Hassan won't love me back.
That's okay.
I have to ask, there are tons of rumors floating around that the NBA gave Dallas the pick to get you in exchange.
Yo! What?
Exchange for Luka Doncic. Do you have any reaction to that?
No. I don't know what to say about that. I have no insider information, if that's what you're looking for. But, you know, I just feel blessed for the way it all worked out.
Yo, I'm going to tell you right now, whoever that journalist was is not getting back in the room. That is crazy. That is crazy. Wild.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Last night was the most mind-blowing movie night ever.
Wait, is it not Friday today? Oh, it is Friday. Will Neff during the Death Standing sponsored stream? I'm not even going to watch this. Sorry.
Danny, thank you so much. It's a pepper spray and a stun gun. Oh my God. Oh, that was easy. Okay, this I know how it works. You just...
No. No, don't do that. No, don't do that.
Press this button down.
Oh, God.
How do you test that this works? On?
Yeah, that shit is for real.
Okay, it works. It works.
Damn. Those don't even hurt that much, though, really. I used to hang on to electric fences as a kid.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
What's your favorite movie doctor says about you?
Always ask a man on a first date who his favorite movie director is, and I can help you interpret what it means.
I'm gonna love to hear this. I'm gonna love to hear this.
Oh yeah,
This
wow,
is based on
that's
40
very
years
cool.
of research, so feel free to disagree, but know that if you do, you are wrong. If he says Nancy Myers, he's
Oh yeah,
cheap.
wow,
If
that's
he-
very cool.
If he says Nancy Myers? If he says Nancy Myers, he's 80. Bro, Nancy Myers directed Something's Gotta Give. If he says Nancy Myers, he's 80 years old. Stop dating such an old man.
If he says Ridley Scott, he's a good feminist, but he's afraid of menstrual blood. blood. If he's
a good feminist afraid of menstrual blood. This is crazy. I thought you were going to say that he's got a big ego or something. I didn't know we were going so specific with these.
Says Fellini, he's too young for you. If he says
Fellini? Dude, these are... What is she talking about?
James Cameron, he's good at fixing things around the house, and he won't fuck up your birthday.
James Cameron?
If he says Woody Allen, you do not look like the photos on your dating profile, and he is punishing you for it.
That one's funny. That one is funny.
If he says Guy Ritchie, he's addicted to online gambling, and he loves chicken wings. If he says Lars von Trier...
Chicken wings? Okay. Lars von Trier, this has to be... Huge red flag, right?
He has erectile dysfunction.
Okay.
If he says Michael Mann, he would take a bullet for his dog. If he says Edgar Wright, you got a smart, funny one.
All right, so she hasn't done Kubrick yet. What is Kubrick?
But he gets sad a lot, so carry Sour Patch Kids in your purse and remember that the sad is not your fault. If he says Gus Van Sant, he's been to at least one Narcotics Anonymous meeting. Hope this was helpful.
This is part 3. Do we have the one where she says, I want to know what she's saying about me? Someone link the other part. Yeah, when she started with Nancy Myers, I was like, what? God damn. Down the pipe. She just clocked you with Edgar Wright? Yeah. I would say Kubrick is my favorite, but we'll see. I love Edgar Wright.
Always ask a man on a first date who his favorite movie director is, and I can help you interpret what he says. This is based on 40 years of research, so I won't be accepting any criticisms or notes. If he says Martin Scorsese, watch out for his mom. If he says
that's fair.
Christopher Nolan, his eggplant is either a lot bigger or a lot smaller than average, and you owe it to yourself to find out which one it is. If he says Quentin Tarantino, stand up from your chair and walk quickly to the nearest exit. If he says Greta Gerwig, he's a liar. If he says Jordan Peele, he has childhood trauma that he will take out on you. If he says Coen Brothers, that's fine. If you go to the gym, he will not be able to protect you in a fight. If he says Catherine, he will not say Catherine Bigelow. If he says Wes Anderson, he has a weird collection, so find out what it is. And if you can live with it as quickly as possible. If he says Paul Thomas Anderson, he will watch Bravo TV shows with you. If he says Darren Aronofsky, he's too sad and he's going to leave you for a younger woman who thinks that he's smarter than he is. And if he says Steven Spielberg, that's your dad.
Where's Scorsese?
Dad. So you can expect him to treat you exactly the way your dad did. Hope this was
or Kubrick, sorry. Kubrick. She said Scorsese at the beginning of that. Sometimes I get anaphasia. You see Denis is getting the James Bond direction job? Yeah. Part 2? God, we're going really down the pipe on this. Part 2. Finally. We
always ask a man on a first date who his favorite movie director is, and I can help you interpret what it means. This is based on 40 years of research, so I will not be taking any notes. If he says Peter Jackson, he smokes a lot of pot and owns a sword. If he says Francis Ford Coppola, he
that's so fair. That's the most fair one yet.
Thinks the Me Too movement has gone too far. If he says Sofia Coppola, someone told him he was the man of the house before his 12th birthday. If he says David Fincher, great, he makes more money than you and he can put up with a lot of shit. If he says Sylvester Stallone, he's a bisexual king, but your relationship will feel like owning a dog. If he says Stanley Kubrick, I would not, but if you absolutely have to, never check his browsing history. If he says Judd Apatow, just know that when you break up, you'll have to relive.
That's crazy. What about Kubrick? Well, I mean, I'm a streamer, so yeah, my browsing history's cooked from Jump Street, but I was raised on hentai. Got him. I mean, she got me. Well, have you been grinding Death Stranding 2? No, I'm going to be doing a Death Stranding 2 stream. Macho Man Randy Savage replica crown for $1,000? Not on your life. This is not worth $1,000. Hell no. Buy it? No, that's not worth $1,000 in any lifetime.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
58 motherfucking years.
Sorry, thank you so much. Taika's live action Akira film is no longer happening? What? That's interesting. I wonder why that got clapped. Everybody's saying thank you, and I kind of agree, but also why? That's an interesting thing to just pull the plug on. Water. Rights were lost. I see. I'll be honest, they should do it as a show.
I would love to see a straight girl break down
What is this?
of straight men the way that lesbians have done it.
Yes, I can absolutely do that, and I
Straight
created
guy
us a visual
spectrum.
aid. Also, thanks to some crowd comments, I added food guy and blue collar MacGyver to my straight guy color spectrum. And another comment I wanted to point out is there is a healthy and toxic version of all of these variants, but let's cover...
Okay. This list is very erroneous because golden retriever gamer, that is not, those cannot exist in the same space. That does not exist in the same space. That's you. That is me. But I'm sorry, most gamers are super toxic. I am so sorry. There is golden retrievers, and they typically play games, but not all gamers are golden retrievers. 100%. Golden retriever is a game, is a guy type, and a lot of them play games, but gamers are not like all golden retrievers. So this is not, you can't have that. Gamers?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Appreciate a year of good times, but love you, no Cuomo.
No Cuomo. No Cuomo. We outside. Fuck Cuomo. Killdozer is also a golden retriever. But some golden retrievers don't play video games at all. This is the truth.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another Killdozer _ TV video.
diet?
The following 10 minutes you are about to see
Oh
is
my
me
God.
eating,
Oh, yeah,
drinking,
wow, that's
gambling
very cool.
in Las
Please
Vegas.
thank
Day
Donna
one
for the
just
tip to
landed
join the
in
yacht
Vegas.
club.
I'm gonna see how
I
long
have so
I can
many
resist
stories
these guys.
already.
For the tip to join my yacht club? No way. Chunky, did you actually join the yacht club? Tell me that's true. Tell me that's so true. I did? Chunky Spaceman, did you get some boat pussy? We're all adults here. Just put a 1 in chat if you got some boat pussy. Wait. Stop flooding the chat. Stop flooding the chat. I can't see what he's saying. One! No! Funkmaster Flexhorn! Play it! Play it! Play the Funkmaster Flexhorn. Bro, listen, I want to tell you, I am the love doctor. Donna is the fucking love doctor, okay? That shit is crazy. That shit is good. Hey. Good for you, Chunky. Good for you.
They hit you with the slot machines right as you get off the plane. We are staying at the absolutely luxurious Link. For this trip, we have a couple goals. Goal number 1, drink boatloads of alcohol. Goal number 2, win boatloads of money on sports bet. Goal number 3, win boatloads of money on the craps table. And yeah, that's about it. We just got in. It's Friday, 4 p.m. Probably gonna go do some gambling, put some sports bets in, and then we are going to a place called Atomic Golf. Probably
gonna cop? Bro, I saw this. I'm not even gonna lie. Shit's fire, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Listen. I am not susceptible to clout poisoning, right? I'm not. I see a lot of my friends, their joy kind of rises and falls with how relevant they are that day, right? That's not me. That's not me. I'm not out here proselytizing. I just want to be funny. However, when I saw this, it fucking hurt my heart because I have to admit, I don't know if I've ever been so fucking jealous in my entire goddamn life. I don't know if I've ever been so jealous in my entire life, bro. I saw this. I was in bed with Caroline. I went, what? What? Like out loud. Like I was incredulous. It's so cool, man. If Lud sees this clip, it's so cool. It's so fucking cool, man. I can't even hate or be bitter or say anything other than like, that's phenomenal.
I'm gonna drink a whole bunch of alcohol tomorrow night on Saturday, so I probably shouldn't drink any alcohol tonight. Come on, guys, that ain't gonna happen. I think my budget for this trip is gonna be $2,000 for sports bets. Also, we have to have a craps fund. That'll probably be an extra $500. The final goal to walk away with at least $5 grand. Starting off with a cool 500. Okay, off to a bad start.
Yeah, he's gonna lose all this. Thank you so much.
Lost $100 on craps. I'm taking $400 to the sports book. I put $400 on the Mariners.
On the Mariners? He lost that too, I bet.
To beat the Angels. $320 if the Mariners win. I tried to take out $1,000 at the ATM, but it said my limit was reached. What kind of bullshit is that? If this one loses, don't worry. I'll find a way to get more money. We have arrived at Atomic Golf. Time to hit some golf balls. We don't know what this does, but it looks awesome. Take a look at that view. Wow. Here's the Bachelor. Wow, what a shot. They have little mini games on here. Look, you can track your drive and see who shoots the longest. Let's get some predictions going, guys. What do you think I'll get?
Oh my God, he's a tower of a man.
Whoa! We can do better. All right, here we have a half Mexican, half Japanese guy. What a slice. The score of the Mariners game is 0-0 in the third inning. Hell yeah, Baker. He said yeah. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Yay.
Hold on.
Dude, I'm actually going to one of these soon. I'm going to Murat's bachelor party soon. Bachelor parties are weird for me. You know what I mean? They're a little weird for me, but I'm gonna have a great time. I'm gonna get after it.
Need some more of this. JP Crawford has hit a single and the Mariners are up 1-0. Look at the mountains over there in the distance. What a wonderful view. Look what I
don't know, bro. The idea of like, this is the last night of your freedom, to me is like, then why get married? If you look at marriage as like, you're going to jail, so we need to like celebrate you. You heard me? You heard me? Like, I think it's a little antiquated that we still look at women as like, oh, you're getting married. Your life is over. Okay. You're living life with a woman? Well, you suck now, so we got to get the fun we can get out of you, dude. But some of them are pretty dang fun. I'll admit that.
just got, guys, koozie for my White Claw. I am not gay or bisexual or anything like that, but shout out to anyone who is. We're calling in the heavies.
I lie.
Half German, half Mexican. What's the shot register?
3,000 yards.
3,000 yards. Oh, whoa, 258. I'm moving on to my next high noon, so the next couple shots should be better. Let's go Mariners.
Bro, if he wasn't so rigid, he could hit this ball a mile. You can tell he probably played
baseball. It's a time of celebration, of commitment. Murad is finally telling the world that his hole is for one woman and one woman.
The Angels scored. It's tied 1-1. The food has arrived. We got sliders, tacos, chicken tenders, my favorite.
Okay, that food looks so bomb. I'm like salivating.
And a bunch of fries. It's a 9.7. Chicken tenders are my favorite food of all time. Here's the taco. That's probably an 8.9. This is the slider. Slider is an 8.6. If the Mariners win, it's an 8.7. Mariners just scored 2-1. Fourth inning, Mariners are up 3-1. What a beautiful dinner to golf with. This place has 4 floors, by the way. 4 floors of golfing. 4 floors. Congrats, Jacob. You've done it. Nice job, brother. Holy shit. Angels just hit a 2-run home run. It's tied.
I think pretty much everything here compared to Top Golf is like 10 times better at least.
Julio Rodriguez hits a triple and a run scores for the Mariners. Look at that. You ain't getting that, brother. 4-3. We got more food. We got a meat lover's pizza.
Oh my God, that looks delicious.
I think the pizza.
Yo, Andy. Oh my God. What's up, King? I haven't seen you in a blue moon. Holy shit.
This is the best thing so far, 9.5. Angels are winning now, 5-4. These pitchers suck.
I was in Greece. Good for you, man.
Film that. Don't film that. Yeah! Cheers! That's pretty cool. I think we accidentally ordered too much food. Look at all those chicken
blasted
tenders left. We can take these to go and we can eat them later tonight. That's pretty exotic. We're playing blackjack. Holy shit, guys, look at this play. Just saved a 2-run bomb. Let's go. They're still losing 5-4, and I'm gonna lose $400.
Oh, you gotta hold that one.
Holy shit! That's a fucking bomb! There's a bomb! Ninth inning, last chance for the Mariners. Guys, the Mariners lost 5-4, which means we're down 500. But boy, I sure did
surprising result to a bet ever.
have a good time. Got another 700 out of the bank. My goal in life is to go to the casino.
Also, don't bet on sports. Just don't bet, okay? Vegas, okay, one thing I'm going to tell you. Vegas knows sports. It's spooky. Anytime you're like, dude, what? The Jets aren't going to lose this one. That's great. They're going to lose.
And not ask what the minimum is at a table, but to ask what the maximum is. Quick little life hack for you guys. If you're ever in a hotel room, you don't want to...
Backyard baseball coming back. Saw your Twitter post. Yeah, so I'm working with Backyard Sports on some stuff, hopefully in the near future. I can't reveal to you the next time that Coach Nosh is coming back. However, I think Coach Nosh will be coming back at some point soon. That's what I'll say.
Buy water, fill up one of these buckets they give you with ice. Then you can just fill it up with sink water. And now
I was actually shocked though, dude. When I was talking to Backyard Sports, I was like, have you watched the streams? And they're like, oh yeah. And I was like, you liked them? They're like, yeah, we thought it was hilarious. I was like, all right, okay, cool.
Have a healthy serving of ice water at your disposal.
Dude, so I'll tell you one thing I did do, though. I pitched them. I always pitch. And I can tell you one of the ideas I pitched them because it's my idea, and we'll see if they add it. But I was like, okay, if you're adding new kids to whatever future backyard property, you should modernize some kids. Because I loved like the commentary on like the archetypes that you have in the old backyard games. And he's like, all right, like what? And I was like, dude, give me an iPad kid who sucks for 8 innings and then his iPad battery dies and he goes sicko mode. Like ninth inning, he goes absolutely fucking Super Saiyan. But only after his iPad battery dies. Before that, he's like a 0 on all stats. And he was like, I actually kind of fucking love that. So We'll see. We'll see what happens. Dude, I think that character would be fire, dude. Just a ninth inning maniac.
Should last you all night and could even stay cold into the
Creator Clash moving to LA, is that a buff or a nerf for you? I'm going to be so for real. I don't even know if that event is happening. I'm going to be so for real. I have no idea if that event is happening. I'm in shape. I'm strong. I'm ready to go. But with peace and love, I don't fucking know.
The morning.
Yes, indulge.
Yum. It does taste a little bit metallic. Not sure if it's from the water or the
Also, I got to keep it a buck. Ali Kabani is like my little fucking brother. And we did all of our training together. And training without him would be hard. We really pushed each other. Boxing training kind of sucks, guys. I ain't gonna lie to you. Waking up and doing like a 5-hour workout day before I stream every day was tough. And like going into the gym and seeing him and kind of making eye contact and him being like, you know, kind of making me laugh. That was a big part of what got me through those days. Cause I'm old, bro. My shit hurt. My body hurts.
Bucket, but it does definitely taste a little bit metallic. Down $500. My back feels like it's broken. My feet are killing me.
I'm not gonna lie though. I watch a lot of influencer boxers right now, and I'm like, yo, I could beat the fucking dick off that person. I could beat the shit out of them.
And I'm very tired. I'm going to bed. Tomorrow morning we're doing paintball, and then we're going to a beach club. We're going to see Diplo there. And then after that, we're probably going to watch the UFC fight, and then maybe go to a club or something. By the way, shout out to Atomic Golf. That place is lit. I'll include a link down below for their website. Maybe there's some kind of promo code I can get you guys.
Jake Paul? I don't know, because that boy juicing, for real. He's strong.
Anyways, hopefully the $700 can go a long way tomorrow. If I can win a sports bet and be positive while dancing to Diplo in the pool, that's a huge W. Okay, see you tomorrow for day 2. 9 o'clock in the morning, guys, day 2. And look at this, the water is still cold from last night. I had a dream last night, guys. $700 on an MLB game today. I know it's gonna hit. Fuck the craps, fuck blackjack, fuck roulette. We're going sports bets only. $700 in the balance. I need to win this bet because we also need to bet on the UFC tonight. And this is all the money I have left. Astros Guardian, that game is dead even. Ladies and gents, we're taking the Astros. 700 pays out 636. Okay, we got paintball from 10 o'clock to 12. After that, we have the beach club from 1 to 6. What a perfect place to watch the baseball game. Go Astros.
Bro, okay. Wearing a fucking swingman to play paintball is ultimate hardo behavior. I love Killdozer, but that shit is crazy, crazy, crazy hardo. That's crazy.
For me and Scott.
Yeah, dude, come on.
Back in the room, guys, about to go see Diplo. And I did just take a shower. Yes, I did take a shower. The Astros game is starting right now. This is a huge game. We need to win this. Haven't really decided on the UFC bets. Sean O'Malley is fighting against, Sugar Sean is fighting against Merab. Last time they fought, we took Sugar Sean and he got his shit pumped. I think this time we're gonna take him again. We got this cabana for $3,000. Not too shabby. We have some vodka.
Spoiler alert, he got his shit pumped again.
I have a mixed drink of seltzer, vodka, Red Bull, and cranberry juice. It tastes wonderful. The question becomes, how many of these can I drink? Oh, by the way, the Astros are winning 1-0 in the 6th inning. Okay, here's number 2. There's a ton of vodka in here. It's the 7th inning. The Astros are winning 3-1. This is Diplo. I don't know any of his music. The Guardians hit a 2-run home run. It's 3-3 going into the 9th inning. We might be fucked. We got chicken tenders, carne asada nachos, and tacos. The chicken tenders are a 9.7. These nachos suck balls, like a 5.1. The tacos are pretty average, 7.7. We met a bachelorette party next door. The Astros and the Guardians are going into extra innings. It's tied 3-3. Game over. Astros have won 5-3. That will officially put us up.
I love how this video was supposed to be about eating food in Vegas, and it's literally just him gambling and getting fucked up.
For the trip. Time to blow all of it on the UFC. Guys, I am so happy the Astros won. Okay, we're walking back to the hotel room. It's a 30-minute walk. and it must be like 100 degrees. It's fine. It's totally fine. We're at a CVS pharmacy, and I gotta be honest with you guys, this sushi is looking pretty damn good. But I must resist. I can't have any.
Vegas CVS pharmacy sushi? That's crazy, brother.
I had about 15 chicken tenders.
1336, baby.
Hey guys, get your fucking money up. Okay, we decided to go for a big boy bet. We have Patchy Mix and Joe Pfeiffer, $1,000 bucks, well, $1,600 bucks really, to win 1,800 or 850 plus 500. Okay, please wish us luck. This is very crucial that we win this. Patchy Mix lost. First fight lost. So I'm out of 700 bucks.
Cooked.
Well, 1,300, but we'll call it 700. So overall, we're down 1,200. People, do not gamble. We're gonna go to a night.
Yeah, bro. I like how his goal was to be up 5 grand. You're cooked, bro.
Club now and see a DJ named Elenium. I won 125 bucks playing crap. So now we're only down 1,075. We have a slight problem. We got way too many beers. No, just kidding. Shouldn't be a problem. We're at the Zouk nightclub at the Resorts World Hotel.
Oh, God, Zouk.
Chinese here. Not really saying it's a problem, just thought I would say it. I'm pretty fucking trashed right now. I'm very happy about
Bro, I have been blasted at Zouk.
the Astros, but I'm pretty pissed off about the UFC bets.
Where is this man right now? This has got to be a grimy ass Vegas
Why don't we
restaurant.
ever make videos like this?
Because you suck, bro. Because you suck. Marsh, you suck, bitch.
Why is this starting to feel like
That's
the
right.
Bigfoot AI videos?
That's right. When do you go film something with me? Huh? You're always out there with the son. I pitch stuff all the time. I actually go out there and do it. Well, I mean, listen, dude.
Oh yeah, wow.
I'm always
that's
making
very cool.
content. I'm
Get
always hilarious. Okay. I just need a producer to believe in me. I just don't have anybody who believes in me, Marsh. I wish I just had someone who believes in me. Crazy. Feels bad, man. I believe in us. Yo, by the way, chat, can I show you guys something with no explanation whatsoever? And I hope it hits. Real heads know. Real heads know about this. The rest of you will have no idea. Real heads know. Bro. Real heads will know. I am the night. I am vengeance.
We got carne asada quesadilla. Carne asada fried.
It's 4 in the morning. I have a flight at 10:30.
Marsh, I miss you.
I'm going to bed. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Or maybe I won't see you tomorrow. I don't really know.
We've slept for like 4 hours and we're going to go to the airport. And that's going to be the end of it. Overall,
This dude
I think
is
this
fucking smashed.
trip would be like a 8.6 out of 10. Obviously, losing $1,000 could have been a little bit better, but it's fine. I'm in very high spirits, very high hopes.
Going out with my friends tomorrow. Gonna film a video about everything I eat and how smashed I get. Have a good stream. You suck, bro.
Look who's picked me up from the airport, guys.
It's Jessica.
Hey guys, what's going on? I'm recording this about a week later because I forgot to do an outro for the video. Just want to say thank you guys all so much for ordering the Killdozer merchandise. So far, we've
Go
had
follow
over
Killdozer.
1,000
Buy his merch. He's the man. Marsh, I am going to be doing here. I got to show you guys something. Hold on. This is, I can't believe this is real life.
Let that yawn out. There's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let
That's the walking treadmill for tomorrow. That's the walking treadmill for tomorrow. Very exciting. It's a strand type game. Where's the backpack? It's in my car. I also want to go to Stone Island and get techwear. I want to get some techwear.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
3 years Neff whammy.
Neff whammy. Have you guys noticed that the Twitch site is getting shittier and shittier by the day? I feel like it like glitches all the time now. Yes. That's crazy. That's crazy. Ooh, what's this? Oh. Oh my God. Marsh, we might. Marsh, are you here? You might have talked your last shit, bucko. You might have talked your last shit. Oh, you're fried, bro. September 28th. We're going to go see the Who's last show with Billy Idol. Let's go in Vegas. Let's fucking go, bro. You're in. You're in. Bring the camera. Can we film us gambling and eating? It's a must. It's a must. That's going to be fire. Is that DBZ on the mini screen? It is. It is. Rate this Japanese street food. Oh?
We have one of the most unique street food dishes at this quaint okonomiyaki joint in Osaka. Located in a quiet alley, Dontaku Doyama is a cash-only spot with limited seating. When we got in, we saw that the whole operation was run by just 2 dudes who were balancing cooking, cleaning, hosting.
That looks fire. Just steak wrapped in egg.
Pouring drinks, and even answering the phones. That's next level multitasking. We started off with a classic okonomiyaki with pork belly, which they grilled right in front of us. But after a bit, we started noticing that every other group was ordering the same dish, tompeyaki, pork chop omelet. So you know we had to get one. For their take on this dish, they throw an extra generous sized pork chop on the grill and cross-hatch mango slice it up. Then they fry up a thin layer of egg, put the pork chop inside, and wrap it up like a Hot Pocket.
How do you deal with the feeling of being left out by friends? I try not to let it bother me. Real shit. Get better friends, dog. You start to realize, I have motherfuckers that I have that are acquaintances that used to be friends that are now acquaintances. But my friend group is small and we are fierce. Like I fuck with Marsh, but I love Marsh and he would never actually leave me out of shit. Nor would I leave him out of shit. You know what I mean? So just is what it is.
For the finish, they hit it with okonomiyaki sauce and Kewpie. So if you're in Osaka and need a refill of
shut up, bro. Shut up, dude. Shut up.
Protein, definitely check out this spot. Let's go.
Damn, that looked good. Wait, bro. I'm in Grand Rapids. Yesterday, dog got sold. Hold on. Wait. What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Oh my God. What the fuck just happened? No.
getting bored, being part of mankind. There's not a lot to do no more. This race is a waste of time. People rushing everywhere, swarming round like flies. Think I'll buy a 44, give them all a surprise. Think I'm gonna kill myself, cause a little suicide. Stick around for a couple of days, what a scandal if I die. Yeah, I'm gonna kill myself, get a little headline news. I like to see what the papers say on the state of teenage blues.
In case you don't know what just happened, my favorite restaurant ever, and like one of my favorite spots, an icon in Michigan, just got sold, man, after 50 years. That's fucking crazy, bro. Yo, okay. Okay. That guy has kept his chili recipe secret for 50 years. I wonder if he sold exclusivity on the restaurant. And if not, if I could get a message to him, I'd pay him 10 grand for the recipe. I'd pay him 10 grand for the chili recipe.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Eh? Shut the fuck up! You don't know what you're talking about! You fucking asshole! You don't know what you don't know what you're even blathering about! Someone's got to keep these traditions alive, brother. I have to keep my culture alive, okay? I got to keep my culture alive. 10K, you out of touch? Which direction am I out of touch? Please tell me which direction I'm out of touch. Do you think that's too little for a secret recipe? Or do you think that's too much for a secret recipe? Too cheap? Too little? Too little? Too little? Too cheap? But he already sold the restaurant. Chat calling you broke? I think that person was saying I was out of touch for offering too much, though. The original chatter. Yes. Okay. Start with 5 and go up. God, man. Dude, okay. Real question. One's in chat. Has anybody eaten at fucking Yesterdog? There's got to be at least a few Yesterdoggers.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Showhole.
Okay, we got a few Yesterdoggers. Okay, watch this though. Watch this though. This is going to blow your mind. I bet a lot of you have seen this restaurant though and didn't even know it. Because it is the restaurant that they all eat at in American Pie. This is Yesterdog. So I am sure that a lot of you have seen this restaurant before and just didn't know it. Did not know that? Dude, Yesterdog is fucking famous, bro. It's so sick. It's a Michigan, like, landmark. It's the best chili dog in the world. Really. I thought it was just the interior shots. Well, they call the restaurant Dog Year, but it's supposed to be Esther Dog because the movie is based in Grand Rapids. I've had the Coney Island in Detroit and Skyline in Ohio. How similar? Not similar at all. Very different. Very different. LOL, not that famous, evidently. Bro, he cashed out. He's not selling because the business is underwater. He's selling because he cashed out. Would you share the recipe with us so we can try it? If I bought it, fuck no. Hell no. Yeah, I would share it. I would share it. People love calling other people dumb. I know. People love just shitting on me. Dude, you know what it is? I think there's like a vibe, especially of like new chatters. I think new chatters love to come in and like poke the bear and see what's going on. And I think there's way less juice in this squeeze than there is with other chatters or with other streamers, because I don't really crash out all that often unless you're talking about like cape shit, and then I'm still doing it for fun. What if they make not sharing it the condition of the sale? I don't know. I want to learn more about the sale. Or you're gaming? True. You're like an older brother we like to annoy.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Yeah,
That's
I get that a
cool.
lot too. Chat just gets in a certain mood where they're like, I'm going to fuck his whole shit up. Thank you for that. I've thrown away many a coins in that line.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
The tip
William
target,
Nefferson.
you just took me back. They have a target that you just whip change at on the wall. Shit's fire. Will Nefferson, that's me.
It is bittersweet.
Oh, shit.
I really love this place. I love everything about
Dude, okay, here's the real scandal. He got divorced at one point, or he had like a family member he had a falling out with. I don't know the specifics, but they stole the recipe and they made another restaurant in downtown Grand Rapids called the Dog Yard. So that's the real inside drama.
out this place. I like all the stuff on the walls. I like the way it is. No matter where you look, something pretty cool happening. And I love the hot dogs even more because they're just great day after day. I mean, I still eat a bunch of them. I've been doing it for 49 years. When I come here, my wife says, bring me home whatever she wants that day, 3 hot dogs, what kind of thing. But anyway, I just love the place, and I kind of hate to see it go, but I think I've got some really nice, good people, and they're going to keep everything exactly as it is. They cannot, they've signed papers where they cannot fire anybody.
Class act, bro. Class act. I'm going to tell you what. They're based for making him sign that. But also those new owners are going to go through hell. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I love my employees at fucking, at Yesterdog.
That's for cool.
But with weed legality in Michigan right now, those boys smoke about a pound of kush daily. I've been at Yesterdog before where they'll just be like, what do you want, dude? 6 ultras? All right, dude. Okay.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's for
You want some
cool.
chips with that?
3 months.
All right, cool. That's going to be about, all right, you said 6 ultras, right? Right, 6 ultras. Okay, 6 ultras, and you wanted a drink. No drink. Okay, and then you said chips. Right. Okay, so that was 6 ultras. Thank you, Art. Appreciate you. Thank you for the 5. Appreciate you.
unless for cause. And they have to honor all the benefits that these people get.
So rad.
My people stay for 20 years. Same guys. A couple of them right now, another guy 16, another guy 14, and another guy 6. I mean, they don't come here just to make some money for a while. They come here for a career. And so in order to keep them, I have to get
6 years. He's not 6 years old. He's been there for 6 years, guys. No, he's not running a fucking diamond mine. You libbed up 6-year-old.
give him benefits. And he promised to keep all the benefits exactly as they are, which is he's going to pay 80%.
Honestly, pretty good job for a 6-year-old, though. With benefits.
of their health.
Better than the diamond mine.
Care. Everybody that's full-time gets health care at this restaurant.
Wow, that's very cool.
Yo, are you gonna check out Desktop Survivors 98?
I heard it's pretty good. Is it good?
They get paid
Thank you for that, by the
vacations. They've earned them, and he has to honor the way we do it. They get 1 week after 1 year, and 2 weeks after 10 years, and 3 weeks after 20. But the guys that are grandfathered in, they get 4 weeks after 10. 4 weeks after 10. And we got several people like that. So he's going to honor their paid vacation. 4 weeks paid vacation. Everything.
Whack? Do you even hear the sound of your keys falling? This is an employer fighting for the benefits of his hot dog line chefs. That is not whack. That is fucking awesome. That is so far above the norm. Most hot dog restaurants, you don't get 4 weeks paid vacation. You get like an asbestos eating contest to see if they can, who can get the most mesothelioma. You know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about?
He stays the same.
What inspired you to open yesterday?
Well, I love hot dogs. I used to go to Cook's Hot Dogs on Easter. We used to go there every Friday night in high school, and everybody else did too. It was packed. But what really got me started was hanging out.
So one thing I want to let you guys know, Illinois and Michigan have incredible tube meats. And it's mostly because of the German and Polish populations. The Germans and the Polish can tube a meat like no one on the planet. They're just fucking insane. So when I like, truly, I know you're probably thinking like hot dogs. I'm telling you, hot dogs in Illinois and Michigan they're an art form, and they're way beyond what you've had, most likely. And I'm going to keep it a buck right now. To my LA faithful, to my Angelinos, with peace and love, Pink's is trash. I'm sorry, Pink's is dog water. Like, when I came to LA, I was so excited that there was this famous hot dog restaurant. And I was like, oh my God, like, there's a famous hot dog restaurant. And I went there and I ate it and I was like, these poor Angelinos don't know tube meats. Los Angeles has so many good foods, but these motherfuckers cannot tube a meat.
At the intersection bar, which used to be across the street on Wealthy, and the yacht club, which is Billy's right now. And I used to hang around those bars, and often, when I walked out of there, I'd be hungry. And I'd say, where's the closest place I can find something to eat? And I think, well, I could find a place on 28th Street that would be open, probably.
By the way, I'm sorry I'm going so far down this rabbit hole. Like, this place is important to me. You know what I mean? Like, I know this probably isn't the most thrilling of content for a lot of you, but like, This place was instrumental in me growing up, like huge. Like every summer after summer camp, I would actually fast the last 48 hours so that I could eat more hot dogs. And I would eat like 12 to 20 hot dogs and then projectile. I was like 15 years old. But I was so in love with this place, and I could only get it like twice a year, and it was important to me.
And the only other one that's even closer would be the Pantlet Hotel. And they had a restaurant called, I think it was called the Knife and Fork. And they would be open all night because it's a hotel restaurant. They're open all night. You can go there and get a steak in the middle of the night if you wanted to. So that's the way it was. And I said, you know, I'm standing in front of the intersection. I said, if there was a place to eat right there, I'd go there and I'd eat.
Dude, this guy is, if you had told me there was like a hot dog genius, you know what I mean? Like, let me put it this way. When they first told me about Jiro Dreams of Sushi, they're like, there's a guy who's been making sushi in a fucking train station and he's the best in the world. In my mind, I saw Jiro before I saw him. You know what I mean? The picture of him in my mind was so clear. This guy, if you had told me there was a hot dog genius, and there is in Grand Rapids, Michigan, this is who is already in my head. You know what I mean?
You want a good coney dog or hot dog in general? You're in the Metro Detroit area, baby, all right?
True.
That's where you're going to find it. Can't speak on yesh dog, but Metro Detroit is the area for a coney.
All right. Yeah, but this guy, he looks like a hot dog genius.
So I put a place right there, and it was pretty busy from the start. And then for the first 4 or 5 years, the night business is the one that kept me in business. The day people weren't coming in the daytime much at all.
Yeah, so you guys should know,
daytime
Yesterdog was like, people would go there when they were fucked up.
started getting just as busy as the nighttime. So, and that's the way it's been, pretty much. Sometimes the night times are bigger because on the weekends we're open till 2. That's the only days of the week, Friday and Saturday. So we got those extra 2 hours. So
didn't they feature this restaurant in American Pie?
Wow,
yes, that's true.
Cool.
Thank you, Matt.
Those nights are busier.
But are there any moments that really stick out to you?
You got to get one of those classic Yesterdog hats and shirts. I have so many in Michigan.
Over the years and memories?
Well, one thing that is cool, is I've heard lots of people met their wives here at Yesterdog. They met the person here, and they ended up dating and getting married. And that includes my manager, whose name is Dylan. He met his wife in here, and they got married. So, and sometimes what I like about that whole scene is when many times after they have the wedding, they all go out and come here.
So
and
cute.
They're super dressed, you know. They're really overdressed for this place. And they come in a limousine. One couple came in a horse-drawn carriage and followed by a limousine. And they all piled out and came into Yesterdog because it was part of their life, part of their meeting and all that. And that's always fun.
But what do you think has made Yesterdog so iconic and such a part of just the landscape of Grand Rapids?
The people that come here, that's what makes it iconic. They tell people that they like this place, and they bring them along, and then those people like it, and they tell somebody, and because of that, we have never advertised. We've never had to because the customers do it for us. And then, well, last year, iHeartRadio did something that I didn't know until it was all done. But they went around to each state and picked one restaurant in each state that was the most legendary. And Yesterdog was Michigan's. The only one in Michigan is Yesterdog. So we're one of the 50. So that was pretty cool. And I didn't even know it existed until some customer said, "Hey, did you hear this?" No. And I looked it up, and there it was. You know, so that was pretty cool. So,
Bro, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry, man. It sucks getting older.
but it's the customers that do it. They love it. They love it. They carve their names.
I really hope these new owners don't fuck it up. If the new owners fuck it up, I'm gonna radicalize.
They carve their names in a wall, and then they'll come in.
My name is somewhere in Yesterdog, BTW.
30 years later and say, "I did this when I was 18 years old. I put that thing that's still there." So that's another cool thing. That's just, they're a part of it. And then we have these, on the walls, we have little cases or whatever you'd call them.
Are you interested in playing Date Everything? I don't know. The last time I played a dating sim, I had a really weird experience. I played that Korean one, and it was so weird, bro.
Behind glass on the walls of pictures of people in Yesterdog, either shirts or hats. And they buy a shirt, and then they'll go somewhere special. It can't just be in your bedroom. It has to be something in the picture that's, you see the Taj Mahal over their shoulder. Or you see, could be Lake Michigan or something. But it's not just regular. It's a nice special place. And we've got hundreds of them on the walls now. Pretty well filled.
What's next for you after selling this place?
I don't know. Did I tell you already? I never had the place for sale. Did I tell you that?
Mm-hmm.
And so I just decided it's about time. I've done it for 49 years. Are you going to do anything else in your life? And I don't know what it is, but we're free to, my wife and I.
Well, you should buy this place. Bro, I feel like everybody thinks that I have Hassan Piker money. Yo, can we get about another 10,000 people watching me every night, and then I can start maybe buying hot dog restaurants?
We're free to travel and not have to worry about solving a problem because, you know, it's life itself. Problems happen. Things break down and you have to replace them or fix them or replace them. And you got to make those decisions.
How much do you think it sold for? Caroline Corn. Thanks so much. I got that leftist Caroline, I sadly, my favorite restaurant in the world, Yesterdog, sold. I don't know if you've been listening.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
But they
Towards the Hot
sold
Dog
my,
Empire
my
Fund.
favorite restaurant in the world.
Not hard, but
as of yesterday,
it just keeps you in the neighborhood. So now I don't have to be kept in the neighborhood. But the important thing about this business and any business is the help. Have people that are dedicated to it. They're excellent at their jobs, and they like.
Caroline, in the most based move ever, before he sold the place, this guy made the new owners back there sign a document that they wouldn't fire any of his employees, that he would keep multiple weeks of paid vacation time for all of his employees and keep their benefits.
Like it. And they're compensated fairly. And I got all those things. That's my blessing, that I have those people, because without the help, no business can survive, can't even begin, hardly, unless you have good help helping you along the way. And then you appreciate that good help and you compensate them. That's about it.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate you taking the time.
It's not a problem. I'm happy to do it.
Wow. It's so like Will Neff to be deeply sad over a hot dog.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
6 at Will.
I took my love, took it down. I climbed a mountain and I turned around, and I saw my reflection in snow-covered hills till the landslide brought me down. Oh, mirror in the sky, what is love? Can the child within my heart rise above?
Thank you for those bits. Bro, calm down. The hot dog joint isn't gonna fuck you.
Can I say
You don't know that.
through the changing ocean
Happy 4 years.
tides? Can I handle the seasons of my life?
Mirror in the sky, what is love? Oh God, it's gotten even sadder? Wait, they did more? No. He's playing Black?
Brush up with your brother, brown head, black. Brown shadows, bready more black, won't you feel so black? Brown shadow to the half,
Tiny Chef? Well, his show got canceled. Wait. He plays the entire song. That's crazy. Bro, I remember the first time I heard the song Black by the Rolling Stones. I thought it was the hardest song I'd ever heard in my entire fucking life. I heard it on a tape cassette. A tape cassette. I was like 8 years old. My cousin left his tape cassette at my house, and I went, and I was like, oh, what's this? This sounds fun and jaunty. This is one of those songs that makes me want to run through a brick wall.
Black. No colors anymore, I want them to turn black. I see the girls go by dressed in their summer clothes. I have to turn my head until my darkness goes. I see a line of cars and they are painted black. Flowers and my love hope never to come back. I see people turn their heads and quickly look away. Like a newborn baby, it just happens every day. I look inside myself and see my heart is black. I see my red door, I must have it painted black. Fade away and not have to face the facts. It's not easy facing up when your whole world is black. No more will my green seagull turn a deeper blue. I could not foresee this thing happening to you. If I look hard enough into the setting sun, my love will laugh with me before the morning comes.
All right, what else am I reacting to, goddammit? My chicken rice bowl. Hooray! Oh, so many links. What the fuck? Such an unexpected casting. There's no, this can't be real. 50 Cent has been cast as Balrog? It's real? Fabulous. Tiny Chef has raised $100,000 to help save the show from ending. That's phenomenal. What else can I watch while I eat this chicken? Papa Roach? New Papa Roach?
Green black nightmare 357. Molotov cocktails rain from the heavens. Panicking, I'm messed up. Sweating through my sheets, praise God.
I am shocked they are still making music.
Then I'm blessed up. Cause every day you grind in the trenches. Every day the same, never ending. Even through the pain and the wreckage, I'ma like it proud. One life, but got one chance, got one shot, won't get it again. I don't wanna waste it. Wake up, fucking.
It's not bad.
One life, one chance, got one shot, won't get.
Fucking. Oh.
It all starts with something.
Everybody says I need to watch this. First of all, because this motherfucker looks like me.
That's for cool.
This looks like me in a
now.
beekeeping outfit, and it's about beekeeping. Read out loud.
Oh yeah,
Thank you.
wow, that's for cool.
Magnificent. A flower. Then a honeybee.
Oh yeah, wow, that's for cool.
46 months, still
The
no
workers
home. Maybe in 2
gather
months when
pollen
I hit 4 years.
for the
Love and
queen.
thanks for the incredible streams, brother.
But the bees, they're dying. And that's the way they planned it. To make us the same as the bees.
Let's go again.
But it is not in control anymore. We are.
Sometimes I give myself the creeps. Sometimes my mind plays tricks on me. It all keeps adding up. I think I'm breaking up. And my chest melon.
How can you tell she's an alien?
Well, the signs are obvious. It all starts with something magnificent.
Action. My only love sprung from my only hate. That looks really good. Oh! New Joe. And it's a loud one.
By the way, take one for the team. Do it in the name of science, right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. Now it's time for the ever-popular birthday shout-outs. Brandon, happy birthday, and thank you for supporting the channel. Allie, I want to wish you a very special birthday coming up on July 27th. Zach and Chris, thank you for supporting the channel. Happy birthday to you. Marcus, William, Jabril, James, Shane, Mauston, Grace, Nalia, I want to wish each and every one of you a very hungry happy birthday. With that business out of the way, I want to thank everybody that participated in this week's food poll because you're sending me back to Wendy's to check out their newest limited time offer, the new Tacos Fuego chicken sandwich, which is constructed with
I've been excited to hear his review of this.
spicy chicken filet, chopped Tacos Fuego chips, cheddar cheese sauce, street corn spread, chili lime sauce on a Wendy's premium hamburger bun. Each one of these will drop 550 calories on your barely controlled diet plans. I have the full nutritional information on the screen and in the description below. If you're curious and want to try a single sandwich, you're going to have to shell out $6.99 or make it a medium combo for $10.99 before taxes in Georgia. And this includes a single taco.
This might have to be one of the rare fast food items that I try.
Fuego chicken sandwich, Fuego fries, fries, a medium drink, and a 1 ounce bag of Tacos Fuego chips. Will this burn a hole through your host's digestive system? Will this be too hot to handle? Well, we're about to find out when we roll the drive-thru at Wendy's in Cartersville, Georgia.
Welcome to Wendy's. What can I get for you?
Could I get 4 Taco Fuego chicken sandwiches?
That pronunciation was insane. Taco Fuego.
You said what, sweetie?
Taco Fuego chicken sandwiches. You know, the hot ones?
Yeah. And how many you want?
4.
4 of them?
Yeah.
Alrighty. What else for you?
That's all I want.
$29.92.
Thank you, ma'am. I've got my chicken sandwiches. Let's pull off to the side. Dude, the Joe is hungry. Temperature test.
Did you end up sharing with him at some point? Yes.
Chicken sandwich number 1 is 180.3 degrees Fahrenheit. Chicken sandwich number 2 is 177.1 degrees Fahrenheit. Chicken sandwich number 3 is 162.5 degrees Fahrenheit. If you've been watching my channel, you know I like my temperatures at 140 degrees or above. Apparently, my Wendy's here in Cartersville, they get it because today they pass the Joe is hungry temperature test. Now it's time to crack this open. Take a really close look. Get ready for a full-blown Joe is hungry autopsy. Head back to the studios and... Dude, the Joe is hungry weight test. Well, Wendy's, you did pretty good on that temperature test. I'll give you that. But can you make them the same size? Well, we're gonna tell as soon as we take off for the packaging. In other words, set the chair on the scales. Chicken sandwich number 1 is 7.00 ounces or 198 grams. Chicken sandwich number 2 is 6.65 ounces
I like
or
it, but it
100.
tastes more like the Takis than anything else. Oh, isn't that what you're going for, though?
88 grams. Chicken sandwich number 3 weighs in at 7.35 ounces or 208 grams. Well, the difference between the heaviest and the lightest is actually the same as 10% of the average weight of all 3. So today, Wendy's, you actually pass the Joe is hungry consistency weight test. Well, Wendy's, they don't have serving links.
Shank
45 months of no whole pogo.
Thank you for the 45 months. Thank you, everybody who's resubscribing or sticking around tonight. I appreciate you. I love to make you laugh.
Their nutritional information.
Tomorrow will be a fun stream. I hope. God, I hope. Jesus Christ.
There's little more I can do about that, except add them all up, average them out, do the math, and you come up with an astronomical for a chicken sandwich, $1 an ounce, which leads us on to the next test, the one and only. The Joe is hungry, big reveal.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, no. What time does stream start tomorrow? I'm thinking like 4. 4 o'clock. What's the stream tomorrow? Walking and playing Death Stranding 2 until I can't anymore. I'm going to try and do at least like 8 hours of walking. Is that safe? 8 hours of walking? Yeah, 8 hours of walking is safe. I'll be all right.
This is what it looks like, and this is actually what it's supposed to look like. This is what
I'll be very tired, but yeah.
It looks like, and this is what they would have you believe it looks like.
On a
We've
treadmill,
seen what
yes.
it looks like, and we saw how much it was. The price, to me, for a chicken sandwich is astronomical. No excuse for that. As far as what it looks like, it's definitely got some serious crush factor going on and only remotely resembles its photos.
Bread makes you fat?
Which leads us on to the next test, the one and only, the Joe is Hungry bite test. So it is bite test, engage.
Playing with fire. I know what heartbreak feels like. I know I've shed some teardrops.
Joe, I love your song selection, but what's this one?
I've been here before. You have done it now. Left me on the ground. This is it. I won't come back. If we don't stop, if we don't go.
Bro, I feel like I could leak this to Cutie and be like, yo, unreleased Taylor Swift. And she might buy it.
The bread is soft, fresh, and very crushable. The chicken, although a little thin for my taste, is well cooked and answers for the bulk of the heat. The Tacos Fuego chips get soggy almost immediately and only offer a moderate amount of heat with a hint of lime. Overall, to my taste, the sandwich rates about a 3.5 on the 1 to 10 Joe Heat-O-Meter. The street corn spread is savory with a very small amount of corn, and unfortunately, its flavor gets buried in the heat. And the cheddar cheese sauce, if it's even there, is absolutely and completely undetectable. With that being said, let's travel back to the drive-thru, check on Shadow Joe's condition, and do the Joe is Hungry sneak-a-doodle bite.
This shit is trash, but Joe is in a good mood, so I'd say 4.6. Nah, it's going to be higher than 4.6. He's going to drop it because of the price, for sure, but I would say this is above a 5.
Doodle bite number 1. Sneak-a-doodle bite number 2. Sneak-a-doodle bite number 3. A little bit of crispness in the chicken, not a whole lot. As you can see,
I feel like if you eat this sandwich, you have to pour half a bag of Takis on top, too, to really give it that.
we already have significant crush factor right out of the drive-thru window. As far as the heat factor, I'm going to go about a 3.8 on the 1 to 10 Joe Heat-O-Meter. As far as the Tacos Fuego, I can see them, but I really don't taste too much. Maybe a slight amount of tartness. Let's go ahead and give this thing a score.
No, he has not.
If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a once-in-a-lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery slope to the pits, the depths of fast food hell. Let's go ahead and give this the number that it truly deserves. Wendy's. Today,
he's going to knock it heavy because of the price. I think you're probably going to get a 5.3.
In my opinion, what you have here is an overpriced, overhyped,
told you,
mildly spicy, mid-chicken sandwich with not the greatest flavor combinations. You heat seekers out there, I wouldn't get terribly excited about this one and rush out and get it. Not anytime soon. So today, I'm gonna have to go 5.1. That is my number. This is my review. And hopefully, I will see you in the next video.
I missed it. I fucking missed it. I was so close. A hotel in China offers a special feature. Oh, the red pandas. Yeah, I saw that. We talked about that. Who's going to TwitchCon this year? BTW. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about bringing Haas and Naisu. I don't know if I would do like a meet and greet though. I would just pull up. You got me? Jay, if you want to come, I got you 100%. Roman Reigns has been cast in as Akuma. As Akuma? I see it. I see it. Damn, the castings for the Street Fighter movie are crazy. Yeah, dude. By the way, I just saw this. The 50 Cent casting as Balrog is good, but why didn't they cast Mike, bro? That would have been... Mike Tyson plays M. Bison? Mike is 95. I mean, 50 Cent is no spring chicken. Mike just fought, bro. Yeah, I saw this. I thought the list was pretty good. According to 500 actors and directors and other names in Hollywood, I thought the list was pretty good. The one thing in my mind, the one thing that I would absolutely switch, I think There Will Be Blood would be my number one. I think that would be my number one. I love Parasite. I think Parasite absolutely should have won Best Picture that year. I think what Parasite represents for global cinema and it being consumed in the United States and beyond Korea is huge. And I absolutely love that. But There Will Be Blood is just... Parasite did win. Yeah, Parasite's number one. Mulholland Drive. This list is phenomenal, by the way. There are no slouches on this list. There are no slouches on this entire list. Except for Grand Budapest. Get that shit out of here. Everything else I'm okay with.
Stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yeah.
Chat. It's safe for him to walk that much. I walk almost 16 miles a day at my job and have for almost
crazy.
3 years for 9 hours a day. I'm not dead, just tired and
No,
my calves
it's not
are
an L
poking to the
take.
side.
Shut up. Shut up. No one thinks the Grand Budapest Hotel is the 20th best film made in the 21st century. I'm sorry. The Grand Budapest Hotel is good. In fact, it's great. Is it one of the greatest films of all time? No, come on. Let me put it this way. Is it better than Royal Tenenbaums? Is it better than Life Aquatic? So it's not even better than the other films that director made in the 21st century. So what are we talking about? This guy, shake my head, but tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. You're wrong. So you think The Grand Budapest Hotel is Wes Anderson's best movie? You think it is his best film? Yes. Well, you're tasteless swine then, and you should be run down in the street like the dogs you are. That's what someone else would say. I would say that we just have a difference of taste. I would just say that we have a difference of taste, but other people would say that you are cultureless, tasteless, listless, Philistine losers. But I wouldn't say that. That's crazy. What a crazy thing to say. I wouldn't say that. But there are other critics who would say that you should stop watching film totally because it's wasted on you. But I wouldn't say that. I'm just kidding. I literally, again, I think people get really caught up in when I say something like this. We're not even saying that Grand Budapest is like a bad film. We're not even saying that it's not a great film. But just to be top 20 on the greatest films of the century, when other Wes Anderson stuff isn't there, I feel a little confused by that. Just in my personal opinion.
Usually I would choose our safe word. But since you've been doing such a good job today,
Thanks.
And because I'm feeling particularly
What do you mean ridgeless? I don't
generous.
know how to be like. What do
Perhaps
you
I'll let
mean?
you
I don't
pick.
know.
Do you have one in mind?
Gesundheit.
Gesundheit. Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual, safe word. Did my little wretch come up with that all by themselves?
I've got a lot of practice. That was my grandma's name. I miss her.
Interesting. I see. Maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye.
Is this date everything? A4 deck 4, thank you. It looks kind of weird. Marshmallow will reportedly remove his helmet for upcoming July 4th hot dog eating contest.
That's for cool.
How else am I supposed to eat them? I keep getting cucked in it. Wait, I'm sorry. There's cucking? What? Or are you just choosing the... This is an actual head scratcher? I disagree. This is a perfect casting. This is a perfect casting. If you know anything about Dan Abiki, he is like the comedic relief. He exists in Street Fighter to get the shit kicked out of him, right? Like Dan is supposed to be the worst fighter. Dan is supposed to be like a joke. Dan is supposed to get his ass kicked. He's supposed to have a giant ego. And I think Andrew Schultz can deliver all of that. I think that this casting makes more sense than you think. Also, I would be willing to bet that Dan only makes like a cameo in this movie. Dan is not going to be a main character in the Street Fighter movie. I bet he shows up for like 2 scenes and gets the shit kicked out of himself. But lose the mustache? Brother, you think Andrew Schultz isn't going to lose a fucking mustache to be in like a AAA Hollywood film? CM Punk comes out to basic thugonomics.
So, you think you're untouchable? Word life. This is basic thugonomics. This is basic thugonomics. Word life. I'm untouchable, but I'm forcing you to feel me. Word life. This is basic thugonomics. Word life. I'm untouchable, but I'm forcing you to feel me. Whether fighting or speaking, my discipline is unforgiving. That's you back up in the deep.
I love this Punk era. I love Punk not taking himself so seriously.
Wait, John Cena looking in a mirror from like 20 years ago.
I forgot how much I love this entrance thing.
Basic thugonomics. I just noticed CM Punk and I have very similar profiles. Am I crazy? CM Punk my dad? Not at all the same. Shut the fuck up. Yes, it is. God, I love when totally face blind fucking people who live in their mom's basement because they're so face blind are like, that you got nothing similar even remotely. I have learned that you can't listen to chat at all. Especially when dude, 90% of the time chat says you look like someone, it's because you have the same haircut. Real shit. Real shit. This has been proven. If you have even a remotely similar haircut, they'll be like, dude, you guys are the same person. That guy got long hair and you got long hair. By the way, I didn't mean to say that you live in your mom's basement. Unless you do, in which case, I'm sure it's really cool. I'm sure it gets good air conditioning down there. I warned you guys. I told you. I told you. I said 5 years. You said you're crazy, Will.
Customization where we can use, again, the same engine for each robot and
Oh my God, he just peeled that bitch's face off.
create a new robotic character very quickly. But isn't that very cool right there?
Did you hear me?
Yes.
Yo, Will, the fuckbots are uprising already, huh?
Oh, they uprising. They uprising this dick.
One of the biggest problems we have.
This guy makes really good short videos all about things film.
That's for cool.
A Terminator
About
fuckbot
all
before
things
Cheetah
film,
6?
sorry.
Crazy.
They just wanted to get noticed.
Picture of the
Instead,
year,
they made a masterpiece.
Robin Williams, Matt Damon, in
Oh.
a film, Good Will Hunting.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm pumped. Let's let the healing begin. I started it in a playwriting class.
I love good. You know what? I'll watch this because it's a fairly long video. I like to watch new film essayists, though. I'm going to give you the ultimate compliment and just leave the tab up. And I will watch this at some point. Hear me the fuck out. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Nah. Hell nah. Nah, bro. I heard you out. No.
No! You say no! I don't want to match with you! I don't want to go! Get it out of my way!
Not gonna lie, you give Dalton Castle energy? Yeah, I definitely look like Dalton Castle.
What is happening? He took everything from me, Lexi. This is my scene, not every TV. He took everything from me. They just want to smash his face.
I like how they just played The Heat Is On. Well, are you going to start a streamer wrestling league? God, I wish I could. Michael Bay will return to direct a new Transformers movie at Paramount. I hate Transformers. I would love to produce more shit. I feel like I should. I feel like I should just fucking go out on a limb and produce more shit. What? Yeah, I hate Transformers. Fuck Transformers. Coen Brothers tier list? Golly. All right, A Serious Man. I fucking hate this film. A Serious Man is one of my least favorite movies ever. If I could put it lower, I would. This exists in a genre called human suffering. I hate human suffering movies. I don't understand them.
Anyone.
Has anyone ever told you that you look like Sodip Popin?
Yes. Certain movies exist just to show a character be inept and suffer for like 3 hours. And this is that movie. I fucking despise this movie. I don't know anybody who can watch it and enjoy it. It is like the Good and Plenty of film, where it's like it just tastes like black licorice. I fucking hate this movie. Barton Frink, I'd give an A. I love this movie. Ooh, Blood Simple, I'd give an A too. Burn After Reading, I'd probably give a B. I really enjoy that movie. Fargo, S. Hail Caesar, I'd give a C. I'd give this top of B. Intolerable cruelty, I'd give a C. Miller's Crossing, I'd give a B. No Country, S. Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? S. Raising Arizona, S. The Ballad of Buster Scruggs, I'd give him top of B. Big Lebowski, probably here. Yeah. Third best movie they've ever made. The Hoodsucker, probably give that a B. Lady Killers, I'd probably give a C. Man Who Wasn't There, I'd probably give an A. And True Grit, I'd probably give an A. Boom, final list. Yeah, I mean, I'll talk about the grades for a second. Fargo, if you don't like Fargo, there's no hope for you. Fargo is a fucking perfect movie, top to bottom. It's incredible. No Country, another movie that like is so good. I mean, the anti-ending when I was younger really pissed me off, but now it's really grown on me. Big Lebowski is probably one of the funniest films ever made. Full stop. Quotable, brilliant, stupid. What did she say? What did she say? She's like, what's the one line from Bunny where she's like, if you give me $120, I'll let you come on my tits. And Philip Seymour Hoffman goes, we all just love Bunny. She's so funny. So fucking great. Oh Brother is another perfect movie. And Raising Arizona is like one of those so weird and fucked up and I'll suck your cock for $1,000. That's it. Is like so weird and unlikely and perfect. And then on the opposite end of the spectrum, I mean it seriously. I've always said this. There's one genre of film I just don't understand. And it is the main character suffers for 3 hours, right? For some reason, all those films are 3 hours long. Not only does the main character suffer, but you as well have to suffer, I feel like. And there's like a certain type of filmmaker that likes to, so The Shining, no, not at all The Shining. I'm talking about like needless suffering. Like there's no real plot. There's no real like rising action or like resolution or climax. It's just the whole way across. So Leaving Las Vegas, no, you really don't understand it at all, do you? No, he gets laid in Leaving Las Vegas. He has a great time at points in that movie. I'm talking about a movie where literally there is no happiness at any time. It is just more examples. Killing of a Sacred Deer is another example of it, where the whole movie is just... Uncut Diamonds, again, he gets laid and he wins a bet. No, you guys really don't understand this genre. When I say, I mean, obviously you haven't seen A Serious Man. A Serious Man is 3 hours of just total suffering. At no point does anything good happen to the main character. You just have to watch, like, basically really not even like exciting cock and ball torture. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like a Saw where it's like exciting cock and ball torture. Like, it's real violence. It's like cock and ball discomfort is what you're watching. Like, instead of watching like something like a guy get kicked in the nuts, you're watching like a guy sit on his balls over and over again for like 3 hours, where you're just like, oh, this is so gross and sad. Why does he keep doing this? He just keeps sitting on his own testicles. How long is this going to go for? 3 hours. Okay. Beau is Afraid is another example of this. At least Beau is Afraid has like some up and down to it. At least Beau is Afraid has some like intrigue. So I kind of enjoy Beau is Afraid a lot more than the other ones. But yeah, that is the type of film where I'm just like, why am I watching this? Like, and you know what my take is? Life fucking sucks in a lot of ways, right? So when I watch a movie, I want to experience catharsis. I want to feel something intense or illuminating or some excellent art of storytelling. And a fat shit sitting on his balls for 3 hours is not like anything that illuminates me. Like once I've seen one of those movies, I'm like, all right, I get it. Yeah, life is terrible and it's nihilist. Like you as a director are doing your nihilistic masturbation film. That's a better name for it. Nihilistic masturbation film. And I feel like a lot of Criterion directors get to this point where they have like millions and millions of dollars. It's not nihilistic. How so? What's your name? Doge Master. How is it not nihilistic? Bro, anytime you disagree with what I say, I feel
A
ashamed.
Serious Man was number
like when
36
an
on
older
that
friend
list.
corrects me, respect though. Okay, I feel really bad. I feel really bad. I feel really bad about that. I feel really bad about that. I'm sorry. I always tell people don't listen to my takes. I'm just a bitter old nerd, right? Like, I like to disagree. I feel like I was born in the fire, right? Like I was raised in a comic book shop where I had these debates like daily, right? Like that was part of being a nerd, is like having points of view and debating them about nerd shit in like a blood sport way. A Serious Man is more about the confrontation between how you deal with shitty things and why there isn't a reason why they happen. Right. There's no reason why he suffers, right? So you just said what the definition of nihilism is, bro. You just defined nihilism. Still got it, guys.
Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got the
You want
real
to come
jam
at the grandfather
going down.
nerd, you
Welcome
better
to the
come
Space
correct.
Jam. Here's your chance, do your dance at the Space Jam. All right.
I was born in the comic book shop. Playing Marvel Hero Clicks and sniffing farts in a one-room comic book shop. That's not nihilism, to be honest. Oh, that life is inherently meaningless or without object, truth, or purpose? Oh, that's so weird because that's the definition of nihilism.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
I think a good movie that's about someone suffering is A Single Man, but that has a reason why he suffers. What do you think of that film if you've ever seen it?
Do these kids just turn off their computer after I fucking go off the backboard on them? Like you have to turn your computer off, right? After you get smashed like that. Like when I throw it off the backboard, just windmill, glass shattering down, 5,000 people cheering. Listen, even if I disagree with you, I love you. It is our differences in opinion that makes us great. So, chatter, you know, thank you for letting us debate. Do you? That was love. That was called daddy love. I gave him some of my daddy love. Bad things happening for no reason is not the same thing as life having no meaning. It's true. True. Not seeing enough discussion about The Dark Knight here. Okay. So I gave a take. And I want your opinion because I don't know if Nandre vibed it. We were talking about the top 1,000 films of the 21st century list as done by Hollywood insiders, as done by directors, and as done by actors, right? I said that if you were to poll the average man, the man on the street, the winner would not be Parasite, it would be Dark Knight. That is what I said, and I stand by that. I don't think that's the correct answer. I'm just saying that is what the normies would select. Or Predator, incorrect. Predator was made before 2000. Same as Gladiator. So those would not be the selection. I think Dark Knight would win by a landslide. Interstellar over Dark Knight? Nah, you smoking that Zaza. You smoking that dank. Gladiator is 2000. Interesting. I thought it was 1999. Am I wrong? $2,000. When did it debut? Nah, fuck Gladiator? No, Gladiator's sick.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Well, a few streams ago I asked about getting your Aunt Donna's number since I saw her on stream in Down Bad and she's got what can make me good.
Dude, do you guys want to hear something crazy? Donna gave some advice to a member of this community who was looking to get laid. And I was like, well, I said nothing because I wasn't there. But Donna asked what that person's interests were. And they mentioned sailing. And Donna suggested that that person become a member of a yacht club. And apparently, that person has gotten boat sex. They haven't confirmed it. They gave a light confirm. There's the Funk Master. Yeah! Yeah! I'm on a boat and I'm going fast and I got that nautical theme. Pass me an Afghan. I'm a king of the world on a boat like... Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. Donna, I got to bring back Donna so I can get more of you laid. You know what I mean? What about Return of the King? Could be. Listen, I'm just saying normies. If you poll normies, normcore, the average man, it's Dark Knight. Matrix could do it too. Do you fuck with The Crow? I love The Crow.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
Not
cool.
the new one though, if that's what you're asking. Are you asking only men or women too? I think men and women. Listen, these are the what? Okay, I would accept Lord of the Rings. I would accept Dark Knight. I would accept Matrix. Dude, if it was only me, if it was only women, if it was only women, if it was only normie women, it might be Mean Girls. If it was only normie women. Nah? What do you mean, nah?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
None of you are normie women. What are you talking about? None of you are normie women. I hate to break it to you. Normie women are not on Twitch at midnight with peace and love. Peace and love. And you are? No, but I dated and fucked a few. Am I right? Funkmaster Flex Horn, drop that shit, Hoss. Drop that shit. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? Fellas. And thank God I don't sleep with them anymore. We talk about sex, fellas. Funkmaster Flex Horn. But fellas, you know what? I don't know if you're even normie fellas here either. I'm gonna be honest. I just don't think normies consume Twitch. I don't think normies consume Twitch. I went in for a facial today. Chill. And my technician had never even heard of Twitch. Okay. Sound effects send me. New peak is coming? Oh shit. What? Oh my wow. Inderi. Fucking love that shit. Dude, I think I actually fucked up though. I actually fucked up because anime has always been my go to sleep shit, right? It's always been my go to sleep shit.
Oh,
E-Block,
yeah,
thank you
wow,
so much.
that's
I
very
watch
cool.
anime on my
Hello,
phone.
will I have a request? Please show hole.
Maybe. After Caroline falls asleep, I watch a little bit of this. But I showed Caroline Pluto. She's never liked anime. We watched Pluto together. I watched a few episodes of it. I was like, bro, I think you'd really like this. This is really good. We watched all of Pluto. Then Sam was like, you should watch Promised Neverland. I woke up at 3 a.m. last night, episode 7 of Promised Neverland. Caroline isn't even laying down in the bed. She's sitting upright. I'm like, oh no. Oh no. What have I done? What have I done? She's going to be fucking reading Boku no Pico before the week is over, man. I can feel it. She's in. She's fucking in, dude. She's weebed up. Jesus Christ. Am I the problem for saying it, or are you the problem for knowing exactly what I'm fucking talking about? Can't stop watching this, and it's only a minute old. I was playing Marvel Hero Clicks and sniffing farts in a one-room comic book shop. That's not nihilism, to be honest. Oh, that life is inherently meaningless? Or without object, truth, or purpose? Oh, that's so weird because that's the definition of nihilism.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I take no shit.
I think a good movie that's about someone suffering is A Single Man, but that has a reason why he suffers. What do you think of that film if you've ever seen it?
Do these kids just turn off their computer after I fucking go off the backboard on them? Like you have to turn your computer off, right? After you get smashed like that. God damn, I'm petty. Side note, that Hero Clicks was fucking awesome. Dude, Hero Clicks was fire. I wish I could find somewhere to play some Hero Clicks. Cocaine is a hell of a drug. Why do I have so many people coming in here say I'm on cocaine recently? I haven't done cocaine since the 80s.
He's one of my favorite directors. And the fact that I went public with my dissatisfaction with the motive.
Oh my God. Mark Hamill reveals the darker headcanon backstory he came up with Luke for The Last Jedi. I thought we could. Oh my God. Wait, when did this happen? Wait, when did this happened yesterday?
He's one of my favorite directors. And the fact that I went public with my dissatisfaction with the motivation for Luke becoming a suicidal hermit might have colored things in a way that maybe I should have kept that to myself. So I made up a much, much darker backstory that I thought could justify him being that way. I thought, what could make someone give up being a Jedi? Well, the love of a woman. So he falls in love with a woman. He gives up being a Jedi. They have a child together. At some point, the child, as a toddler,
Mark Hamill giving his headcanon backstory for why Luke Skywalker fucking kills himself in the movie. And I love that he called it what it was. Luke Skywalker fucking offed himself. You know, everybody was like, no, he was ready to rejoin the Force. I was like, no. Hi, Caroline. Sorry, I'm in my nerd shit.
Oh, that's okay. Hi, everybody. Mike, I just brought. Boy, wanted to come say hello as well. Your son is here. Hi, everyone. How are we doing? Happy Friday night. Everyone having a good Friday?
Come to your father.
Come to your father. Luke Farley, I am your father. I am your father. Yeah. Aww.
This the best.
Caroline, new YouTube video. Yeah, I actually just recorded the intro for my next YouTube video. We're trying up some new things, okay? You know, I'm trying to be more of a content creator. We'll see. I was told today that I need to be on
Showhole on the
TikTok
last Friday
more,
of Pride Sexo.
Just kidding. How are you guys doing?
We're doing great.
How are we having a fun stream?
We're having a fun one.
I was sad about the hot dog guy.
The hot
dog guy. What is this?
That's the walking treadmill.
Oh, I was like, well, you know, that was a place to sit, but
yeah, I'm sorry.
It's kind of taken up. Anyway, I feel like I'm doing a tight five here, walking around like, hey, everybody, so
how
about those hot dogs? Am I right or am I right?
Anime title that chat will argue about.
Did you see Jeff Bezos and his wife's ugly ass wedding photos?
No.
I'm sorry. It is giving Fashion Nova. All the money in the world cannot buy taste.
God damn.
Is what I have to say.
I mean, thank you, Caroline. You're really
welcome.
You're really taking over.
I just come in here. I got some hot takes, even when I'm not live. I always got the hot takes. Wait, she doesn't know what? What don't I know about? What don't I know about? Because I learn a lot of things from.
Listen
from people on the internet.
Listen, it's nothing I did. That's what I'm gonna say.
All right, you guys, what happened? What happened? Do you know about the Mind Goblin? God damn it!
Mind Goblin this dick! Am I right? Funkmaster Flex Horn. Hit it 18 times.
Yeah, I know about Mind Goblin now, okay?
Mind Goblin this dick! Funkmaster Flex Horn again! Play that shit!
This is what happens every time I say Mind Goblin. How's my anime journey? Oh, dude, I'm deep. I am deep in anime. Wait, have you seen Parasite?
Yes.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Is there anything you haven't seen?
But have you seen Sydney Sweeney at the wedding?
You are so, oh my God.
To be king of the nerds, you must see everything.
While you were partying, I was studying the blade.
That's right. Nothing personal, kid.
Have I heard RZA's beat? No. What is this?
Did you just call him the RZA?
What is it? Riza?
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 The RZA. The Jizza.
Wait, is that little kid? Oh no. Wait, the RZA? Isn't that little kid? Oh no.
Wu-Tang Clan.
Oh, you know I'm like, that's not my area of expertise.
Get off my pile.
Oh!
You don't know me and you don't know my style.
Wait, that's
Well, that's the Method Man, but
Okay, wait. Did they do something new?
wait. Did you think the RZA was the Rizzler?
I thought that's what you were.
Stop.
I thought
Stop.
You
Hold on. Pause. I want to show you who you just conflated. I want you to take a look at what you've just done.
Yeah, wow.
Oh,
That's very
no.
cool.
Can I pet the dog?
You thought this child was this man.
Oops.
I mean, that's I fair though. Really fair
Okay,
though.
well, you just said RZA, and I'm sorry. I heard
Yeah,
Rizzler.
the Rizzler.
I can't escape this little child is he a child or is he just a small adult? I don't know because I confuse him with the other guy.
The other guy?
You know what I'm
I
talking
hate
about?
that I know that you're talking about Hezbollah. There's no way you just called Hezbollah the other guy when talking about the Rizzler.
Oh God, there's just too many of them.
Caroline.
Wait.
I don't know if there is
Wait,
white racism, but whatever is happening right now, it's getting close.
Is the Rizzler is the one is he with the Costco guys?
Yes.
Okay, so that's the same thing though, right? So the Rizzler is it's the little one and then the big one, right?
Big Justice.
Okay.
Yes.
So why is he? Wait, he outlived the Costco guys?
Yeah, he's more famous than the Costco guys now.
Okay, it's his son though, right? Yeah. Rizzler is in the Costco guys cinematic universe. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm giving Weather Lady in Midwestern. In a small Midwestern town. Hi, welcome to your local news. Tonight at 5 p.m., we talk about the
small
Rizzler.
white men. Are there too
Small
many of
white
them?
men. Can't tell them apart. One guy alert. The Rizzler is not Big Justice's son. Hold on a second.
That is true.
Wait. Hold on.
He's like his nephew, right?
Wait, there are 3 of them.
Yeah.
No, I was okay.
There's AJ, there's Big Justice, and there's the
See,
Rizzler.
that's the question I was asking though. If the Rizzler was part of the like, if it was him and his dad for the Costco guys.
AJ is Big Justice's son.
Okay, there's 3, but the Rizzler.
Or no, Big Justice is AJ's son. I'm sorry, my brain is fried.
Okay, Big Justice is AJ's son, and
Yes.
neither of them are the Rizzler.
That's correct.
Okay, but they're in the same cinematic universe. See, do you understand why I'm confused?
Somewhere in the universe right now, a star is dying.
Yeah.
And we're discussing the Costco guys in depth extended cinematic
I mean, this
universe.
is the big news these days. Okay, what else?
That's true.
What
Okay,
else do
fine.
people want?
Ready?
Oh, TT boy. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Okay, but listen,
Yes.
you got AJ, Justice, and the Rizzler, and Hasbullah. That's what
He's
I was
not
saying.
in their universe.
Right,
though.
but these are
Hasbullah.
4 different people.
Yep, that's true. Everything you've said is factual.
This is called learning.
Thank you for the hype train, by the way, guys.
What is a normie woman film of the 21st century?
Okay.
Twilight.
Okay.
Wait, why?
I want to cover
Why
this
did
up.
you just cover that?
Just hear me out.
Okay, I can't. All right, just so chat, you guys know he just moved.
Yes, you're nude right now. You're with me and you.
Okay.
You're with me and you.
Oh, my clothes just blasted off.
Okay, listen. So we had a discussion.
All right. Okay.
And we saw the top 100 films of the 21st century as by actors, directors, and Hollywood insiders.
Oh, the New York Times one?
Yes.
Okay.
So I said, if you were to poll normie men,
Yeah.
I think Dark Knight would win. I think Dark Knight would be in the top 3, at least, right? So people said, normie women, what would their number 1 be? And I said, good potential for, I like the odds of Mean Girls.
I literally had Mean Girls in my brain.
Thank
Now-
you.
Hold on a
Thank
second.
you.
Hold on. Okay. No, you guys, Past Lives, too niche. Too small. Great film. Fucking love it.
No, but they're missing the point. It's normies. This is not artists. These are not intellectuals.
Wait, when did Devil Wears Prada
come
come out?
Filmmakers.
Yeah, we're talking about normies.
These are normies. This is like a guy who like really enjoys golfing. You know what I mean? And a woman who like really drinks a lot of Starbucks.
Pumpkin spice latte. Yeah, I mean, Devil Wears Prada is another one. I think Mean Girls is just
Notebook is a good one.
So iconic. 2003's.
Yep, thank you.
2003's Mean Girls.
They literally said I was crazy, and then I had to stop the record. I went,
yeah,
I said, you know what I said? There are no normie women here.
No.
There are no normie women Friday midnight watching Twitch with peace and love. But in a good way. That's a compliment.
Wait, so
you know what I mean? You don't want to be a normie.
Okay, my question is the 100 best movies of the 21st century. Was this the New York Times editorial staff who put this together? Or this was asked? I haven't looked at this yet.
They polled a bunch of people. And they then amalgamated the answers. Can someone link the final list? Okay, oh, here it is. Got it.
I mean, you might have both.
What do you think?
God, Grizzly Man?
98.
Jesus.
I agree with that, though. Okay, well, let's go through these.
Okay.
Superbad needs to be on the list.
Yeah.
Change Comedy was literally like the Brat Pack for our generation.
I mean, this was like...
Academy Award winners abound.
Also, this really introduced audiences to Jonah Hill.
Memories of a Murder is a film that I told Nandre today. This is a film I hated the first time I watched it. And then I watched it again.
Wait, when?
I think when I was down doing Camp Canute, I watched it again.
Okay, because I had seen this, and remember we were at Sears, and you were like, "I've never seen Memories of a Murder," so I said, "Let's watch it."
No, I watched it again recently, and then
Sear fell asleep, and you were like,
It pissed me off.
I didn't like this.
It pissed me off, but then it stayed with me. It stayed.
What was it the second time that?
Well, finding out that they were calling to a real murderer, and like, that's crazy. And also just kind of like, listen, an unresolved ending rarely gives you a good feeling the first time you watch it. I have a feeling about this ending the same way I have a feeling about the ending of Sopranos, where when I first saw it, I was like, what the fuck? Give me an ending.
You're also weird.
Because you're on the journey. But then when you have time to appreciate it as a piece of art, you can go back and you can be like, you know what? That ruined orgasm maybe was better than the potential like perfect Hollywood ending.
Filibuster, you better hurry up and finish Sopranos. How are you on the internet and you haven't had it spoiled?
Yeah.
You've been holding off finishing season 6 for 10 years?
That's crazy.
Okay, you need to go do that right now.
Sopranos has a perfect ending, but I will say, when I watched it the first time and I was in my 20s, it pissed me off. Right? And I think if the first time you watch The Sopranos and the ending doesn't piss you off a little bit, then you didn't have the same level of emotional investment in the characters that a lot of us did.
It's funny because I remember I watched Sopranos during COVID. And I asked you, and I thought you were going to tell me that you fucking loved The Sopranos.
Oh, I do.
You know, you're from Jersey. No, you were not that, you were, I'm trying to remember exactly what you said, but essentially I was surprised that you didn't love it as much as I thought you would. You were like,
yeah, I mean, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I think Sopranos is a show that like, I don't know. It was such a moment for me in my life. And I really hated the ending the first time I saw it. And I've like had to like live with it and grow with it.
Haven tuned in for a minute, but new setup looks
Sopranos
fire.
reminds me of the same period of time that was occupied by Game of Thrones, where I was in on it. The whole world was in on it. My fucking uncle had the tapes. I was so young watching it for the first time, but it was like a phenomenon. And when it ended, I was like, oh. And I think ultimately, like when I think of Sopranos, I watch specific episodes now. If I go back, I'll go back and watch like the Everglades episode, or like certain episodes are so fantastic, but I don't know if I can take the whole journey again.
okay.
If that makes any sense. Anyway, Grizzly Man.
Herzog.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
This is a fantastic film.
It's so sad. The story of Timothy Treadwell is devastating.
I think Grizzly Man can fight to be the greatest documentary of all time.
Who filled out this list? I thought this
is as voted by.
Okay.
So this is all the lists collided together.
But the people who filled this, there's no way though that they're normies. Like I just already the picks on this list, I'm like, ain't no way.
This list was voted by 500 individual directors, actors.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought it was like who just answered a poll.
No. Because then that would be the normie list.
Yeah.
And the normie list would be different.
Okay, that's why you were like, what would the normie?
Exactly. Gravity. Okay. It was a breakthrough in tech at the time.
You don't like Black Panther.
I think Black Panther is a bad movie.
Well, I just don't really care for Marvel in the first place, so.
Yeah. I just don't think I don't think I would put
Ruth Kwanda forever.
Listen, I don't think I would put a lot of Marvel on this list, to be honest. I don't think I would put any Marvel on my top 100 list. This is not like a Black Panther thing. This is just me not really being in love with superhero projects. Maybe Logan goes on this list. Dark Knight goes on this list. And Endgame if you really want to suck Marvel cock, in my opinion. Otherwise,
I will say at least this introduced people to Chadwick Boseman, and hopefully, I mean, he died so young, but hopefully they check out his other stuff, right? It's like, okay, if Black Panther was the first time that you saw Chadwick, go watch Ma Rainey's Black Bottom.
Worst person in the world? Okay. Minority Report.
Wow.
I mean, kind of fucking based.
Would you see Tom Cruise is finally getting an honorary Oscar?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
I saved cinema.
I kind of fuck with Minority Report.
I like Minority Report. I've watched it like maybe 8 times. It's one of those that I'm always like, you know what? I'll put it on.
Minority Report for me was probably like the first general market sci-fi movie that like I ever saw. And there aren't many that are that good. But I was like a babe when I saw this movie, and it really kind of hit.
Also, to the chatters who said, are we going to ignore the impact Black Panther had on the Black community? No, it has nothing to do with that. First of all, I am like overall just an anti-Marvel person. But that's why I said, like, look, I would not put a Marvel. It's Marvel, right?
Yes.
Yeah. No, I understand the impact that it had. I enjoyed it when I saw it. But for the top 100 best movies of the 21st century, like, I don't necessarily think putting one on because of the, like the social aspect of it.
No, I would. Listen.
But I would say, check out Chadwick Boseman's other work.
Can I say something though? I'm gonna say something controversial. I would put a film on the list for that reason, right? I weigh Moonlight. I weigh Get Out more heavily because of those things. I put my thumb on my scale and I push them up. Let me finish the statement though. Black Panther is so mediocre that despite its impact, I still wouldn't put it on the list, even adjusted for inflation. This movie is really not good. Like, dude, I remember looking at the rhinos charging through a crowd of people with some of the worst CGI I've ever seen. And I was like, yikes, this is really not good. I'm super glad that a whole new demographic of kids have mediocre superhero movies they can watch. That's dope. But this is not a good movie.
Yeah. Like, for me, there are films with the social impact aspect, the like first of their kind, that I would put on a list like this because they're also just iconic films.
Yeah. Anyway,
like Night of the Living Dead, for instance.
Anyway, I don't know. This
I think it's one of the most important films.
Top 100 films of forever. So glad.
Are you not entertained?
92?
Do you see Sinners?
What,
I think
are
Sinners
we
is great.
kidding? What are we joking?
Are you not entertained?
Are we kidding? This needs to be top 50 or the list is too many nerds.
No, you know what? I'm putting the newest Gladiator. I'm just kidding. I fucking hated that.
That's crazy.
Sometimes I want to give a crazy
go
take,
to Rome,
but I can't
Spaniard,
stand
and the
by it.
great whore will suckle us till we are both fat and can suckle no more. And then, perhaps then, when enough men have died, then you shall have your freedom.
Win the crowd, win your freedom.
You sold me queer giraffes.
There was another one. Yes. Yeah, the one that came out last year.
Nah, dude.
Terrible.
Nah, dude. Proximo.
And I
is
love me some Paul
shit.
Mescal.
Fish Tank. Never seen this one.
Fish Tank with Michael Fassbender? No, I haven't seen it. I don't think I know of that. Francis Ha.
Okay.
Great.
Take that. Okay. Come on, Tars.
Oh, yeah,
Wait,
wow,
you're
that's
saying
very
no.
cool.
Come on, Tars. Tars. You're saying no? Come on, Tars.
I'm not.
You're not saying yes. Come on, Tars.
I don't
Tars!
know. Love the soundtrack. I need to see what else is below.
That's wild to me.
Okay.
That's wild to me. That's a wild one.
Agnes Varda's The Gleanas and I wonder if this is the only Agnes Varda film on the list.
Gotta be in your top
That's my
50.
habit. No, I'm not. Okay, I don't know if I'm supposed to immediately react.
You are. React harder.
I mean, I would put Two Towers.
Right, but we don't know what's down there.
That's
I'm just
true.
saying
I
this
know.
is too
I know.
low.
Okay. No, it's great. Fucking love Lord of the Rings. I love Lord of the Rings.
You're not outraged. Past Lives 86. I'm okay with it.
No, you were such a bitch about Past Lives. You guys, there's certain movies that I don't like to watch with Will, and I know I won't watch with him because I know he'll be annoying. So, for instance, when I was watching Portrait of a Lady on Fire, and when I was watching Past Lives, another one. These are ones that I watch by myself. I already know. I go. I'm not going to watch this with Will Neff. It's true. And you have your things that you watch that you know I won't enjoy.
Well, I have been showing you anime.
Same with
recently.
Anatomy of a Fall. Remember when I tried to kick you out of the room?
That movie was
You
dumb.
were you watched 5 seconds of it and you're like,
stupid. It's so dumb.
and then you thought you had the right to give an opinion.
It was a dumb movie.
Okay, moving on.
Anchorman. Okay, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with the placement.
Wait, just keep. You gotta go faster through them because Melancholia is amazing. Love this film.
Schreier guy.
Inside Llewyn Day. I haven't seen this one actually.
I haven't either. Oh. Ooh. This movie is good as hell. This documentary, dude, the fact that they're showing this scene, if you know, you know. This movie is crazy, wild, fucked up shit.
Joshua Oppenheimer's documentary masterpiece.
Yeah, you don't know what this is about?
I haven't seen it.
Don't read it then.
Okay.
Black Swan.
My God, I saw this movie with my father
Why?
in theaters.
Why? What? Why?
I don't know.
Why did you do that? What about Requiem for a Dream made you think like, yeah, you know what? This is one I should watch
my
with
dad
my
is
dad.
like the most chill person, but still,
No,
it doesn't
no.
matter.
So is Jesus.
No.
So is Jesus Christ of Nazareth.
I know.
I
It
would
was
never
so- I was
watch
like-
Black Swan with him.
At least it wasn't my mom, though. You know.
Oh, your mom would have
she would've-
evaporated.
Yeah. No.
I
was also in. Let's see. This came out in 2010.
Volver.
So I was in finishing up high school.
Very good movie. I love this movie. Tree of Life. Wow. Talk about a divisive film. Have you seen this one?
Mm-mm.
This is a movie that some people love and some people fucking hate. I am towards the love side, but it is very bizarre. Very bizarre.
I thought you didn't care for this.
What? I liked After Sun.
I loved After Sun. You watched it on a plane and you were like, it, because, okay, You watched it after.
No, I liked After Sun. You loved it. You said it was like unbelievable.
I loved After Sun.
I gave notes, but I liked it.
Just the final scene when he's like in the club. Oh God, it could bring a tear to my eye just thinking of it.
So fucking brutal.
I know. Can you believe that was her first? That was her debut feature.
Wait,
that was Charlotte Wells' debut feature.
I think that was my note. Was that this was very brutal for me.
You tend to not like films that end kind of depressingly.
Yeah, I don't like them as much. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Much.
Whereas I'm like,
oh, that's low.
Everything ever all
that's
at once.
Low. That's got to be higher.
Wow.
That's low.
Yeah, that is low to me.
That's
in my opinion.
Top 50.
In my humble opinion.
I actually love the position of this. Love the film. Very comfortable with it. Think this is perfect.
Is that's the second Coen film on the list? How many do you think in total there are?
What other Coen film was on the list?
Go Up.
I don't.
Yeah, there was another one. I can't remember which one. Wasn't there?
Oh, yes. Boom.
Yeah, Inside Llewyn. That's the one I haven't seen. I think they have to have No Country, I'm sure.
Okay. Let's keep going. Oh God. I went too far. Amor. I don't know if I can't remember this.
I really love this film.
Huh. Florida Project. Okay. Banger. In my opinion, fucking banger. Like one of the most banger movies.
Yeah.
I think higher for this.
Florida. Wait, sorry. Higher as in closer to 1?
Yes.
Or higher as in closer to 100?
No, like
See, this is, you know what this is giving? It's giving, are you going to turn the air up or down? Because
okay,
I always
one
say,
is the peak.
Okay.
One is the peak.
Higher as far as like it's
like further down towards 1.
See, but now you said further down.
Yeah, because I'm doing this.
Right. So you said
closer
higher,
to
but then
1.
you said further down. Closer to 1. Okay.
Closer to 1.
Okay. Closer to 1 is what you put Florida Project at.
We're moving past it. Ratatouille at 73.
Ratatouille. I mean, I like this film, but I think I'm just saying. Ratatouille.
Anyone
on the
can cook.
100 greatest
Anyone that can
film
cook.
list of all time. Okay.
For me, this would be towards 100. Towards 100, if it makes the list.
That, like, to me, it's crazy that Ratatouille is higher than like everything.
Oh, brother, then where are that?
Yeah.
Tough.
That's tough for me. Look, I'm a Todd Haynes stan. And to me, Cate Blanchett is Mother. Have you seen Carol?
No.
You haven't seen Carol? This, yeah, it's gay.
Okay. Ocean's 11. Good film, good position. We okay with this?
You think we need one more?
I think we're gonna need one more.
You want to get one more?
I love that you did that. Perfect.
We'll
line
get one
pull.
more.
Perfect line pull. I think we need one more. All right.
Let the right one in. Oh, so fucking good.
Ooh, sheesh. What a fucked up movie.
This film took me for a ride. It was, I have a memory of watching this, Will, when I was living at my grandma's house. You and I watched this.
Yeah.
And it just surprised me how good it was.
I showed it to you. Do you remember? I was like, this movie is, well, it's probably better if you
Wait,
just
didn't
watch.
they do a remake of this?
They did. And I don't wanna say, Nandre, stop spoiling, bro. Nandre literally spoiled what I didn't want to spoil.
Nandre!
They took out a part of the movie that I think is very important to the movie. That's all I'll say.
I didn't watch it because I knew I wouldn't enjoy.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll do that. I'm like, oh, dude.
Okay. Criminally slept on movie.
Yes.
Criminally
you know
slept
what's
on
amazing
movie.
is like when Zone of Interest came out, because Jonathan Glazer makes such few films, I think, people go to Scramble and see what else they have. And they're like, wait, this guy has like 4 movies because he makes a movie like once every 10 years. And Nandre and I went and saw, we went and saw Zone of Interest, and then we're talking about his other films. And we said the same thing, that Under the Skin is one of those.
Yes.
It's not even just underrated. I think people don't even know about it.
It is so good. It is so unnerving. The performances are so fucking amazing. The alien shit is beyond comprehension. And Scarlett Johansson hangs jugs. She hangs jugs in this movie,
She does have some
dude.
fine jugs.
I was blown away. When the first time I watched this movie, I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, dude. This film is like hypnotic.
Yeah.
All right, keep going. 69. And it's 69. Nice. Nice.
How are you going to feel about this one? How are you going to feel about this Academy Award winner?
Catherine Bigelow, the first female director to win
Academy
Best Director.
Award winning.
I know. I mean, it's look, it's
Do it. Say it. Say that you hate Catherine Bigelow.
No, I just think a lot of war films, when you watch later, like once your politics change, once you watch in the context of like, God, I mean, it's really even hard to find even films that say they're anti-war. A lot of times it's like,
right.
Not. I mean, Francois Truffaut believes that there is really that there isn't a thing. Even the ones that would most scream anti-war, like war is hell shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Catherine Bigelow is a great director, and I think it's insane that she's the first woman to win She was the first woman to win Best Director at the Oscars, and that was 2009. And since then, it's been what? Jane Campion, Chloe Zhao. Who am I forgetting?
Listen, just for the Haas, ready up my Freebird sound effect. Just for this, counter argument here, little devil's advocate. The Hurt Locker was dope. Fire that sound effect up, Haas. Lay that shit. Yeah! Woo! Disarming bombs, baby! American military forces are coming to your town, baby.
We also watched.
Woo!
Stream stuff.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
No,
America.
Listen,
America.
Listen, I agree with everything you're saying. I watched this movie back more recently, and I think there is kind of a pang that you feel, almost like a sour taste in your mouth, where you're like, this is a little propaganda, eh?
Yeah.
And I think that hurts, but I do think it is a fantastically well-made movie. And I think it was a very unique topic, whether it be glorified or not. So maybe it doesn't make my list, but it is a good film, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, look, it certainly is not propaganda on the level of like fucking American Sniper. Didn't that come out around this? When did that movie come out?
I think American Sniper came out afterward.
I think was that like 2012?
Dude, American Sniper came out afterward. Tar. Ugh. Go ahead.
You hate lesbians and you hate Kate Blanchett.
No, nothing happened in this movie.
What are you talking about?
It was a 3-hour movie about nothing.
Okay, you guys, this was another movie that I finally kicked Will out. I said, just leave. Just go away. Just go away. Because he will watch, and then I can tell when he is just so over a film because he'll say it and then he'll ruin my viewing experience. So I'll say, go, leave.
Bro. I had to go back and watch videos on this movie to find where the stuff happened. There's literally like a highlight video. It's like, and here you can tell because this book is no longer on the shelf. She's being possessed by the devil. And here you can see that there's no longer a shadow in the back of the frame, which is actually, it's her internalizing her grief of her entire life. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Okay, could it have been trimmed? Yeah, you can say that about a lot of films.
Heighten it! Heighten it!
Bro, this scene that they have right here, when like it's reached just an anxiety-inducing climax of, oh my God.
You got to give me more. I'm sorry. Listen, I'm only a man. I'm a man and I know I'm a man and I'm only a man. And at a certain point when I'm watching a movie, something's got to happen. Something's got to happen.
You didn't like how, what's the word I'm looking for?
What happens in this movie?
I think you wanted it to actually be more psychological.
Hold on.
Like horror. And
yes. But what actually happens in this movie? Because the movie is about an affair that we never see. We don't get any of the real details.
It's about
an affair. But downfall, the last scene is her fucking swinging a stick around, getting paid a bunch of money in China.
Okay, it was Thailand, I believe.
Whatever. So she's still working the same job. She's still a millionaire. What happened?
No, but it was
nothing.
Okay,
if Bradley Cooper can learn to conduct, anybody can.
Don't you dare compare that to Maestro.
No one needs a conductor because that band sounded fine.
Don't you dare
it's
compare
a lie.
Tar to Maestro.
It's an honorary position like a fucking coxswain in rowing. The coxswain doesn't do shit. He's just dead weight in the boat. And for some reason, we give orchestras credit for the stick guy. Fuck out of here.
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Just say you hate women.
Oh, shut up. Boo this woman. Boo. Boo sound effect. Boo.
Keep going.
Boo.
Let's keep going then.
They hate me because I'm based. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
That's great.
You know what's really great about this movie?
Evil Catholics.
Wait, do you know what's really good about this movie? Things happen during the runtime of the film.
All
right. Am I right, fellas?
Yeah, well, Kate
Free
Blanchett's
Bird,
not
play it.
Well, guess what? Kate Blanchett's playing the guitar. All right. I'm sorry. Wait, did you do that for Oppenheimer or you did that for
No. Because I didn't think Oppenheimer was that
I'm
great.
sorry. Oppenheimer at 65, that's crazy to me.
High or low? Like, would you want it to be towards 1 or towards 100?
Towards 100.
Okay. I'm all right with that. We agree on this one.
Okay.
Because I think everybody is Christopher Nolan perverts now. I think Christopher Nolan is the double D fake titty of the film world. We're going through a phase where everyone loves it. But when you get it out of the shirt, there's some questions, and maybe 20 years on, it might not be looked at the same way.
Okay. You know, I do love my boy Cillian Murphy, though.
Gone Girl. Love this movie.
So good.
Love this movie. Okay, I thought you were going to shit on this one. I was worried.
No, Ben Affleck, it was perfect casting.
Can I say something? Rosamund Pike could kill me.
Okay.
Like, I mean, that murder scene is maybe the sexiest murder I've ever seen in my life.
All right, I'll let her know. But
You know what I mean?
hey,
Like,
girl.
usually when people in chat are like, step on me, crush me, mom. I don't get that shit. I don't understand. That's
I
like
love the kind of woman that will actually
Amy's
just kill me.
character is just so
You know, when I
perfectly
left the house
villainous.
today, I was thinking,
yeah.
She's so perfectly villainous.
She's so deadly too. Like, she plays sociopath better than almost anybody I've. The way that she just like her eyes kind of go dead like a doll's eyes, and she just right in the neck.
Also, the way she speaks.
Yes,
it's It's very like
yes.
It's very contained.
It's so
you know?
good.
Oh God! Dude,
Also,
this shot.
yeah.
when
Can we
she
talk
just
about?
looks-
Can we talk about
the
bookend?
I know.
Bookend.
I know.
This is the bookend of the film.
So this was one of those where I read the. Did you read the book?
I did not because I can't read.
When I went into Gone Girl, it was one of those that like every single wine mom had read, right? Like, oh, you
Right.
know, everyone goes on their vacation and is reading this on the beach. So I went, okay, this will probably be one of those smutty, poorly written, but like I guess keeps you hooked enough where you go, this is not good, but I'm just gonna read it until it's done.
You loved it.
I loved it.
You loved it.
Yeah, it's so good, and it is one of those. It is one of those where like book and movie are great.
Yes. Can I also say something?
Yeah.
Ben Affleck's best.
Really?
Oh yeah. 100%.
Stud.
100%.
I'm ballsy.
100%.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
All this yelling is certified proof that you're not a real golden retriever, Will. You're clearly a gamer.
Golden Retrievers are loud.
Not Armageddon or anything like.
Little Miss Sunshine, take this right to the top of the fucking charts. This is probably 25 for me.
Yeah, I think Little Miss Sunshine's one of the greatest.
This is one of the most true to the actual kind of macabre nature of life comedies ever made. Like this movie makes me laugh in a way that I only laugh like when I am exhausted from family trauma and I'm with my mom and we're having like a drink after like our cousin has died.
I feel like this type of film we just really don't see much of anymore, and also the how successful this film was.
Yeah.
Right, like an indie like this, a comedy indie like this is just going straight on Netflix, and
I think you can also make a case one of the best comedy casts we'll ever get.
So good
in a single movie.
I also think that this, people were surprised to see Steve Carell later in his career play drama well, and I'm like, look at Little Miss Sunshine. He plays the role of the brother who just
Doesn't
got out of.
hold up. Wait, what? I've watched it recently. What do you think doesn't hold up? I think this movie is fantastic to this day. This is not me trying to throw it off the backboard or anything.
This isn't Island Life, but Minnesota
I actually
Lake
want to
Life
know what
hits.
you think about this movie has deteriorated over time.
They are a new chatter. Don't listen to them.
Okay. Memento. Okay. The beginning of the Nolan jerk.
This is probably my favorite Nolan.
Oh, I love that take.
I think this is his best. I'm gonna be.
I love that take. That's a bold take. I think it's wrong.
But
but I think
okay,
it's
can I say what it is about this? Because I think then he got into making big ass movies then, right?
Okay,
He got into like, okay, you have to have, $300 million camera equipment. You have to watch this movie in the theater.
Right.
And Memento, what makes it's a small film, right? It's about like the intricacies of it. And he relies very heavily on the non-linear story structure
Right,
and these
so
characters rather than it being.
I think it's really interesting because I think you have a very good take there. In that Nolan's focus usually in his films is on the visual element, like getting these camera elements and stuff.
These like really big shots.
Right.
Yeah.
And I think in this movie, he put all of that focus on creating a nonlinear structure and a black and white to color, back and forth scheme that tells a different story about like kind of this strange bell curve of a film. I love that. And I would also agree with your statement that sometimes budgets ruin filmmakers. Like, I think Luc Besson, when he started getting money to make films, it ruined him. I think the same of Robert Rodriguez. I think there are certain filmmakers that when they get a big budget, they make trash. Nolan?
I don't think Nolan, when he got a big budget, started making trash. Like,
No.
there are definitely big films of his that I love, but there's just something
Luc
for
Besson
me, like,
was never good. That's
something
a
for
crazy
me when
take.
you think about Nolan now, you forget that once upon a time, like, he made he made films like this too, you know?
Yeah.
So I think that's why it has a special place in
Interesting. I love this movie.
my
I think this movie's great. I'm
little
okay with the
film heart.
position. Oh.
I wish Tarantino wasn't such a fucking bastard.
Because I'm just a... Yeah, I mean, that bastard aside, whose intentions are good. Oh, Lord, please let me be misunderstood.
Please don't let me be misunderstood.
This movie is so fucking weird, and I love it.
I love Kill Bill. I love Kill Bill. Hate how Kill Bill 2.
Volume 2 is better. You're not
No
a real
way.
person.
No way.
You're not
Kill
a real
Bill
person.
Volume 1, man.
You're not a real person. You don't exist in the real world, man.
Bang, bang. She shut me down. Bang, bang.
Okay.
He
I'm gonna
hit the
talk my
ground.
shit.
Bang,
I'm gonna talk my
bang.
shit. This is a top 10. This is a top 10. This might, in a perfect world, be my number one.
Are you rushing?
I love
or
this
are you
movie.
dragging?
I love this.
I
fucking
cannot
movie.
believe I didn't go up to J.K. Simmons when I saw him on the flight and
you
say,
fucked up.
"Sir,
I listen, I don't think this is number one, but I love this movie, and every time I watch this movie, I fall more in love with it. It's almost a perfect film. It does so much with so little. It's so fucking beautiful. Some of the most imaginative editing I've ever seen. Breakout performances, all of them. From J.K. Simmons even to his dad. Who plays his dad again? Oh, God. Hold on.
wait, isn't it the dad?"
Paul Reiser. It's Paul Reiser. Paul Reiser absolutely smashes in this movie. Like, every role is so good.
It's interesting because this film really, really focuses in on the relationship between J.K. Simmons and Miles Teller.
Yeah.
Where like the dad is, this is like actually kind of the first time I thought about this, where it's almost like J.K. It's almost like Miles Teller is seeing some type of father figure in
Yeah.
J.K. Simmons. Even though his father is, it's not like his,
Right.
he's got a deadbeat dad, right? Like an abusive dad. It's almost like I think his dad is not the, it's almost like he wants an abusive father. Okay, that sounds bad.
Can
But
I
you know what
be
mean? Where,
honest?
like,
Can I be honest
his
what it
dad-
is? Do you know what he wants?
What?
He wants someone to believe in him.
Okay, I'm sorry.
And
let me backtrack. I'm not saying he wants an abusive father.
His dad, for all of his love, for all of his
His
support,
dad doesn't push him.
No, he never believes that he can be the greatest. His dad never believes that. And that's why when he's looking in through that door at the end and he sees his son as the greatest, he has like this mind melt moment.
That's
where
very
he's
cool.
like, oh my God. And I think that is the question of this movie. That is the question of this movie. What would you give up to be the greatest? We're not talking about good. We're not talking about great. We're talking about the best ever number one at something.
Have you ever had a moment like that where your parents are supportive, but it's not that they don't listen, it's not that they don't believe in you, but they are just surprised by your capabilities. Because to me, that's his dad, where it's not that his dad didn't support him, but his dad, I think, at the end there shows that he had no idea that his son was capable of that because he never...
Yes, but I think that's very hard when you are related to someone or when you are friends with someone because you're too close to the situation. And there's very rare times that people like recognize greatness and like grab you and are like, hey, hey, you have to do this. Like I told you, to this day, I am still eternally grateful to Judith Campman, my film teacher in high school, because she grabbed me. I don't know if you guys know this story. She grabbed me and she was like, I want to tell you something. You are a horrible student. You're a terrible student. You're awful, right? everybody loves you, but you have a rare opportunity. And I was like, what's that? And she's like, you can be professionally funny if you want. Like, I'm going to tell you right now, I did it. I worked on Saturday Night Live. I was at Second City. You can be professionally funny, but you have to start right now. And I was like, oh shit. And I went to fucking Chicago that summer as a 17-year-old and lived and worked in Chicago working at Second City. And if I hadn't had that, I don't know if I would have done what I did.
Did she ask you if you were rushing or if you were dragging?
No, she was actually rad.
Shout out Judith.
Can I show you guys something? I'm going to blow your mind, Caroline. Watch this. Watch this. Wait. Hold on. This. Yes.
You have to respect me.
Hold on.
Harley.
It's important.
Bring poop in here again.
Wait, where is this scene?
You and I have to be.
Yes. Caroline. That's Judith Campman.
That's Judith?
This is the woman that told me that I should be professionally funny with my life and change my life. She's in Analyze This because she was good friends with Billy Crystal.
Have you ever talked to her since you...
I send her messages all the time, but we haven't talked.
Oh.
Can
Judith,
I be honest?
If you see this...
I feel like I need to even accomplish a little bit more before I go talk to Judith.
Oh.
I want to bring Judith a fucking Academy Award. You know what I mean?
Now he wants me to say things when we're making
Judith.
What kind of things does he want you to say?
Well, he wants me to call him Big Boy, and he's my bucking bronco, and I'm supposed to ride him hard and put him back in the barn wet.
God.
Are you okay, Dr. Sobel?
Oh, it's... Here's what I think you should do, Elaine. I would do whatever he says. If he wants you to talk, talk. I would get on all fours and bark like a dog. I would do whatever it takes. Smoke some joints, drink some wine, whatever it is, to get off on each other and be happy. I mean, come on, look at the two of you. Where are you running? This is the time to be happy. Because life is just too short. It's just too fucking short.
Okay.
I'll see you Thursday.
Yeah.
What an I...
It's truly a fucking awesome cameo for her because she was so fucking funny. God, I'd love to go.
She was
hang
your
out.
film teacher in high school.
High school.
And
High school film teacher. And can I tell you something else crazy? I only took film, right? Because I didn't think I'd be good enough to make film. I had no confidence in myself. I only took film because this one girl named Vanessa Black, who was a sophomore or junior when I was a freshman, was like really into film.
And she was hot.
So she was very hot. And this is back when I had terrible acne. This is back when I had cystic acne and looked like a monster. And she was always nice to me. I never hit on her. Never said anything. But she was just an attractive girl
film class
who was nice to me.
so I can talk movies.
Yeah.
Aww.
Yeah.
W Vanessa. W Judith. W Vanessa.
I think Vanessa
Women are amazing.
makes film now.
Does she?
I think she's a documentary filmmaker somewhere.
Good for her.
Lore, right? Fucking lore.
Man, look at these women who were so instrumental.
I know, right?
to-
And you said I hated women.
Too.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
No, you just hate Kate Blanchett.
I don't.
And that's
I
my
love Kate
mother.
Blanchett. Huh.
You hate Sandra Hüller as well.
No, I've never said that.
Because you hate Anatomy of a Fall. I don't know what you heard about me. I'm a motherfucking PIMP. I've actually not seen this. Tony Erdman.
That was the longest intro.
Sorry.
Uncut Gems. Love it. Think it should even be closer to 1. But I mean, some people hate this movie.
Gems.
I'm not one of those people.
I didn't resurface my pool.
Dude, this movie to me is like, you know the feeling that the bear gives you?
Yeah, I didn't
where you
like
feel like you're in a
this.
pressure cooker?
There's no like liking this movie.
Oh, I loved it.
No, but you know what I mean by that? Where, yes, pressure cooker, where it is like the first season of The Bear, you just go, oh my God, I have an anxiety disorder now.
But I was also cackling. The entire cackling.
Yeah, no, the scene when they yank him into the back of the Escalade and you're like, I didn't resurface.
Yeah, you're making me look like a fucking asshole. They said you resurfaced your pool. Who said that? I didn't resurface anything. Perfect.
I think I like Good Time better as well.
Or also,
Good Time is my favorite Safdies.
I'm gonna fucking come. Come on. This movie is...
Das Safdie Saddam has Miaz.
Dude, I think the Safdies are gonna be heavy filmmakers. They're gonna be good for a long time. Love this movie. Oh!
We both love soup.
Oh!
You know what's amazing? Already in my head, I don't know how many you've counted, but a lot of these we have done for film class.
Yep. That's, you know. Hey, don't mean to toot my own horn, but this movie is phenomenal. I think you can put this in a short list of the funniest movies of all time.
Where's her baby? It's so good.
Dude, when she brings the guest over to dinner and he's like, your mother used to be able to get her ankles above her head in public. Phenomenal.
You know what? That's a group of people where it's like, man, that must have been so fucking fun. And Fred, not Fred Ward. Not Fred Ward. What was his? Oh my God, not Fred. He passed the guy. What's his name? Who does like? He's one of the announcers. Fred Willard. Yes, thank you. Fred Willard is so fucking funny. Apparently, he only filmed like 2 days or maybe even a day, and they just let him go. So every single line of his in Best in Show. He's just
so good.
He would just go on like a 10-minute improv
Do you think
tear.
the small dogs ever get jealous of the big dogs? It's like
R.I.P. Fred Willard.
PTA can make a hell of a film. PTA can make a hell of a motherfucking film. I love Punch Drunk. I don't know if I would have it at 56. I would probably have it closer to 100. But I really do like this film.
No, it's not the best American. Is this the best 100 films of all?
Of the 21st century.
Of the 21st century.
As I said, this would not be at 56 for me. This would be way towards 100.
Okay, keep going.
Okay. Inception. Okay, careful what you say, Caroline, because the Nolan perverts, they're going to get angry.
Maybe I need to... I don't know. Seen this movie. I watched it in theaters, and I think I watched it like one time afterwards.
Yeah.
And to me, I don't know why this film is above something like Lord of the Rings.
Okay, fair. For me, Nolan is suffering from success because this movie is fucking rad, but a bunch of people that are fucking annoying also think this movie is rad and will fight and tooth, claw, and nail to say this is like one of the 10 best movies ever made.
Was this amazing to watch in theaters? Absolutely.
Yeah, but I think this is a fucking amazing movie. There's so much in it that I really enjoyed. The slowed down sound effect, all the shots, the rotating room, all of that stuff hits me right in the, oh, I like this film category. So I'm all right.
But this is, okay, like my problem is Lord of the Rings to me, like these other big films, I feel I can watch 100 times and it doesn't lose the sparkle. Whereas with Inception, it was kind of one of those where once I watched it, it was like, okay.
All right. Now,
I didn't need. Okay. Anyway. Pan's Labyrinth is incredible.
Mm-hmm. Are you okay with the placement? I'm okay with the placement. I think this is perfect.
Yeah. 54, about halfway.
This thing is one of the eeriest monsters of all time, though.
Yeah. I mean, this to me is classic Guillermo.
Borat, Cultural Learning of America for Make Benefit.
I went on a
Glorious
tear against Borat and Sacha Baron Cohen last year. So I'm just going to.
All right, we'll stand on that.
I'm all commentated
The
out.
favorite. My only Yorgos film I like.
I fucking love this movie.
I like it.
I love this movie.
Yeah, but
I loved this movie more than I thought I was going to love it.
yeah, I don't like Yorgos, so I liked this film. It wouldn't be on my top 100 list, but I like Yorgos.
I think I would have this on mine. I think Olivia Colman is fucking incredible.
Yeah.
Deserved the Oscar win. But I also, to me, you know what this film did? This kind of started, this changed my mind on Emma Stone, where I went, oh.
Okay, that's fair. No,
Okay.
yeah, I think this is a good film, and that for me is so surprising because Yorgos is such like a.
I feel like I don't see
he-
this film talked about much, though.
I feel like Yorgos makes movies to spite me.
He does.
I also
He's
feel like
what can I do that's going to make Will Neff go
I
on
also
a rant?
feel like Yorgos loves to make movies that like you are obligated to say you like if you want people to think you're smart.
Wait, speaking of Yorgo,
Yeah.
Stavi is in his next movie. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, it actually looks good.
So now you're a Yorgos fan again.
I just said I like the favorite.
Resurface nothing. You know why you love The Favorite? Because
Because it's an
doesn't-
actual movie with a storyline and
because there's a story-
characters.
because it like is logical.
Yes. Yes.
No,
Is that so
that's
crazy?
what I'm saying.
Is that so killing of a sacred deer? People say I eat spaghetti just like my dad eats spaghetti, and that's funny because I want everybody eat spaghetti the same way. Which, guys, truly
Does it
an
have
untrue
boobs in
statement.
it?
One of the most untrue statements in the world. People eat spaghetti differently all over the place. In fact, I've seen like hundreds of different ways to eat spaghetti. Like just the Japanese have a soup spoon that they eat it out of. The Italians spin it. Some people fucking cut it with a fork and knife. Hate that shit. 12 Years a Slave. Well, I love it. Caroline, you don't love 12 Years a Slave?
You know what I have to
Yikes.
say? Okay, so I saw this film when it came out. I saw it in theaters.
Right.
And I thought it was incredible, but I need to rewatch it.
It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot.
I need to rewatch it because let's see, this is Steve McQueen. More like Caroline Clan? No, listen to you guys. The reason that I say this is because in 2013 I was Lib the fuck up.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I were to rewatch this film
No,
now.
12 years holds up. It's just, can I be honest?
That's all I'm saying.
It holds up, but I will say this. It
Where
is
I'm like,
one-
isn't there like kind of some white savior shit? I really can't. Doesn't Brad Pitt play like the good white guy or something? You know what I'm saying?
One of the good ones.
You know what I mean, though?
Listen,
You guys understand what I'm saying, okay? Where it's like, is this kind of one of those where
and
if
you
I don't
don't
watch
think
it
there
now, I
are
would say
any
I'd go,
good whites?
You guys, Caroline Clan is insane.
No, I'm just, listen,
Caroline Clan is insane.
12 Years is a good movie and deserves
No,
to be
it
on
is
this
a
list.
true story. I know, but we do know too that it's Steve McQueen, so I trust him more than I would trust the
Perfect film at the perfect position. Perfect film at the perfect position. I agree with this film at this number more than anyone so far.
Up at 50.
Yes.
Not Ratatouille at 76.
No, fuck that shit.
Up is a sweet film.
Up at 50, Bangarang. This movie is so goddamn good. Overrated. You have no soul.
Oh my God! Now it's gonna be Caroline Clan for
You're
the
gonna
rest of.
You're a person. You're heartless. A woman so
No one's saying
heartless.
nothing.
Up is so good.
Is amazing.
It's
I
so
agree.
good.
Oh. Wait, we were gonna try to get my mom to watch this film. Remember?
My favorite of the trilogy.
Wait, this is your favorite?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Before Sunset. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to pick between Sunrise and Sunset.
I think you're going to miss your plane. I know.
The ending of
Dude,
so
come on.
sexy.
That
I know.
That line, I know. Cup.
So our friend Henry, who we did peak season with, that was his film that we were in, and then we did that like episode of his series. He is a Richard Linklater obsessive, and you can tell if you watch any of his work that like this is his hero.
Yeah. It's a banger.
Yeah, I think it's amazing. I think this shows what you can do when you just have two great actors and just amazing dialogue. And Richard Linklater shows that sometimes dialogue, it can be the strongest part of a film.
I don't know if I've seen this.
The Light Others. Whom can you trust in circa 1984 East Berlin?
East Berlin?
Oh, yeah. Florian Henkel von Donnerschmarck.
Florian Henkel von Donnerschmarck.
Nope, haven't seen it.
Florian Henkel von Donnerschmarck.
That sounds like a made-up name, though, that you would use for, like...
Yeah, someone
a
that does
character.
ketamine with James Marco.
Florian.
Florian Henkel von Donnerschmarck. He's got my drugs in his anus. Yes.
Great film. Almost Famous.
Her best role.
How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days.
Stop.
Excuse me.
Stop what you're saying. Roma.
This was Netflix's first big.
Yeah, I love this movie.
This was the first Netflix film to be nominated for Best Picture.
Very good. Wasn't it also the first film with like a Mexican lead to be nominated for a Best Picture? Am I crazy?
There was something with her being in. I think so.
That's crazy.
So.
Yeah, this movie rules. Moneyball at the 45 slot. Let's go. Sports movies because they get on base. I mean, this might make my list towards 100, but I'm shocked it's at 45.
I don't think I think of this movie when I think of like the top 100
Yeah,
greatest.
yeah, I would say the same.
That seems pretty high.
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Can I say something? Can I say something? Can I say something? Ready? Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. Say it with me. Absolutely fucking not. No.
You don't like the historical revisionism? You don't.
No.
You don't like. You don't like Tarantino finally.
No.
Finally,
this is
getting to
one
like
of Tarantino's worst.
Bruce Lee after he's been dead for all these decades.
Listen, is it a bad movie? No, I enjoyed it. I thought it was a good movie, but it is not a top 100 film on any list. And above Kill Bill.
Above Kill Bill. Crazy. I
Come
agree with
on.
that. That's crazy.
No, you know what this is? It's the self-referential, like, we asked Hollywood insiders what their favorite movie was. I like Hollywood, and I like Babylon, and I like La La Land, and I like a really broad spectrum of films that are all about my lived experience. Bullshit. Old Boy. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, I was just about to say, I kind of am feeling we're lacking some non-English films here. There was a good chunk in the middle there where it was like almost kind of felt like the same type of movie. So Good to see Park Chan-wook on here.
I love this movie. This was one of my first like Marty's mind blowers. You know what I mean? One of the first movies where I was like, holy shit, what did I just watch?
Memories of a Murder was like 100 or something.
Yeah. It was 99.
Yeah, but it was on there.
The Master. Oh, I'm gonna let you talk your shit.
No, I'm not talking.
Talk your shit.
This was his last movie, wasn't it? No, Philip Seymour Hoffman. No, Philip Seymour Hoffman. Right? Oh wait, Hunger Games. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, I would say this is about halfway on this list. I'd maybe put this up a little bit higher. Not or closer to 100, not closer to 1. I think I miss Pete. I miss him as well. I feel like A Most Wanted Man was PSH's last film. Okay. Oh, it's sad. We definitely talked about this when we watched Capote on my stream.
I'm going to say it. PTA, people are sleeping on PTA because licorice pizza. Licorice pizza was a choice. No, licorice pizza was a choice. And I think that's why people are sleeping on them. But this movie is fucking amazing. And Philip Seymour Hoffman goes absolutely cattywampus.
Give the people what they want. A Will and Caroline double feature film class stream.
No.
No.
I honestly think that scene with Joaquin and Philip, like going back and forth, is one of the greatest acted scenes I've ever seen. Oh, come on.
You know what? Fuck Amelie.
That's why I date her. Talk your shit. Talk your shit. Say that shit. Say that shit.
This is one of those quirky little films
Yep.
that I'm sorry, but no. I'm sorry. I think Amelie is annoying as fuck. And I remember watching this in French class and I was like,
oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
The first batch of chickens is generally on sale between 8 and 10 depending on your store's operating hours and individual processes.
as much as
These Costco
I thought
chickens.
I would.
I like this movie. But a top 100 at 41 is crazy to me.
Okay, you watched it in school, not organically. Well,
No, I like this film, but top 40 is crazy for me. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say.
it was, I think the quirkiness of it was.
No, you want me to say it?
Oh, yeah,
you want me to
wow,
say
that's
it?
very cool.
I'll say it. It's the first French film that went general market in the United States. And all of these women in the fucking 2000s, early 2000s, who had never watched any French New Wave, who had never watched any movie from France, were like, wow, this is so interesting. And
Like,
then
to
they
me,
made
it's
it their
sad
whole
that-
personality.
That probably the one French film that a lot of people have seen is Amelie.
But I think it is.
Quan hates women.
I think
it's true. No, it's me.
All right, I'm going to say something. I think Amelie, to me, is very reminiscent of Inception, where I think there is a good movie here, but I think its value gets artificially inflated by its fan base that is also rabid in a way that can push you away from the movie.
Mm.
Lahain goated. I was wearing a Lahain shirt
You know what it
yesterday.
is, though, too? I was like very anti rom-com. Or
You think Amelie is a rom-com?
it is rom-com-esque.
I don't know.
Yeah,
man.
it is.
Oh, Yee, fire.
Yee.
Fire. Have you seen this?
Yeah, I saw this.
Fire.
I think I watched this during COVID.
Fire. Fire movie. Go ahead, Queen. I hate women. Go ahead, Queen. Say what you're going to say.
Lady Bird at 39 is kind of nuts.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. And I thought I hated women. No. That's crazy.
No, I know it's eaten. I like saying yee. That is really high up on the list.
I actually fully agree with your take here. I thought it was a good movie and I enjoyed it a lot. I would never put it at 39. But I think it's because Greta Gerwig directed it. It's now considered extra prestige. All these 10 years later.
Like, I'm really curious to see if Little Women is going to be on this. I like Frances Ha better than I like Bird. Oh.
You love this.
Oh, I love this fucking movie. I have probably watched the ending of this film. Me and Jessica Chastain could probably go score for score. The ending of this film is just stunning. It makes me sob. We could go bar for bar. Yeah.
I've never seen this movie. You barred me from watching it. You told a story about how you're like, I don't watch certain movies with Will.
Because you poo-poo these types of films that I love.
Well, you didn't even give me a chance to watch
Yes, I was
this piece of
literally
shit.
sitting in our living room watching it. You were like,
You didn't give me a chance to watch this piece of shit.
do you guys hear him?
What?
Do you understand why?
What?
I've known this man long enough.
What did
I have
you
tried to watch
say?
enough films like these, like this film.
I haven't even watched it.
No, see. Yeah, he will. This motherfucker will prejudge too.
I didn't even.
Like, I'll go. Let's watch. I'll go. Let's watch some movie. He'll be like, he'll do stuff like that. I'm like,
yeah. All right. Maybe I'll watch it.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll watch it.
Well, if you haven't seen Portrait of a Lady on Fire,
are you going to be an ally?
It's gorgeous. I think Portrait of a Lady on Fire should 1000% be above Call Me by Your Name.
Oh,
I cannot believe Call Me by Your Name
drag it
is above Portrait of a Lady on Fire.
I agree with this. I think Call Me by Your Name is beautiful.
Yeah, because you just
on
want
Pride Month.
Just want hot
on
men,
Pride
hot
Month.
gay men. You just want hot gay men.
Oh, so you admit they're hot?
Yeah,
Which
I mean,
one?
Army Hammer we no longer speak of, but
Do you like them Twinkie or do you like them cannibal?
okay. Well, this feels weird because isn't Timothy Chalamet in the movie like old? Anyway, no, this to me feels like rude. Okay, go up. Call Me by Your Name and Portrait of a Lady being back to back this way. This feels like it sends a message.
You're saying that they're putting gays above lesbians.
Hmm?
Interesting.
They're putting white gays above lesbians.
I think Hollywood does a lot of that. Tough.
Who's with me?
Oh,
Thank you, Naisu. Oh yeah, no. I don't care for this film.
what a piece
I don't
of
care for
dog
this
shit.
film. Do you know that I didn't even watch this film until probably 3 years ago, and I was very surprised.
And how shit it is?
I was very surprised when I watched it. Oh.
This movie, it's so boring.
Yeah.
It's a really boring movie about a tiny little man
Worst
falling
ones,
apart.
I would say.
Can I be honest? At no point do I feel any
List isn't hitting.
sympathy for this character either.
Marg?
No, he's just a very boring. Yeah, I hate that movie. I haven't seen this.
This is the director of Amelia Perez.
Oh.
Jacques Audiard. How does he go from a film like this to fucking Amelia Perez? I just need to know.
I gotta see this.
What happened?
I gotta see this one.
If Amelia Perez isn't top 10, we riot. Wally. Wait, are you doing middle finger?
No, I'm going 34.
Oh, I thought you were doing this to Wally. I was like, Wally. Are you flipping off the world's cutest robot?
I'm just saying at 34, that's crazy to me.
34 is crazy. This list is kind of starting to get a little bit off track.
Launch this towards 100. At 34, this is crazy.
Love Wally, but
Separation. The top of this list is a pretty flaccid penis, in my opinion.
Oh, you know what? I really need to watch this film.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. Bridesmaids.
You know what? I'll fuck with Bridesmaids.
At the 32 slot? You wild for real.
I kind of fuck with this movie.
At the 32. Okay.
As far
I'm fine.
as far as like 21st century comedies go,
It's very good. But have you seen Old School on here? Have you seen...
when did Old School?
Old School came out after 2000.
I mean, I think Bridesmaids, I gotta be for real.
Tropic Thunder?
I do quote it a lot.
Okay, fair.
I do. I will say, in my opinion, like, I love this movie. So,
but again, I've loved almost all of these movies, but we're not doing I love this movie list. We're doing top 100 films of all time in the 21st
but the whole thing
century.
is it our list or is it that it's on this list? Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying.
I don't know what you're saying.
I
either.
don't know.
31 The Departed, get it off the list. Get it off the list. I'm sorry. You don't get to make a shot-for-shot remake of another film and get it on the top 100 list. Sorry. Infernal Affairs should be there. You don't get to make a shot-for-shot remake and get it on the top 100 list. I'm sorry. That is crazy to me.
It's a remake? Yeah, except people don't fucking know that.
No, it's not just a remake. It's a shot-for-shot remake.
Yes.
That's my take on that. You can have your this is going to be the most divisive film on the entire list.
I don't agree with this. I'm sorry.
Let's get into it. Let's get into it. What's the matter? You upset that an older man getting some pussy?
This is a film that I have. I'm sorry, I can't even. This is a film that I think I have. As I've gotten older, I think I've changed my mind on.
Okay.
Where I think when I was younger and coming into like I want to be into film, you know? I want to like love movies that everybody says are the greatest films of all time. And then I think I talked about this with you where I rewatched this like last year, like a year or two ago.
Yes.
And I went,
Okay, can I be so for real with this movie? The way I feel about this movie, I'm so conflicted because it reminds me a lot of Leon the Professional, where in Leon the Professional, there is a perfect movie. But if you know anything about the inception of the creation of the script, you know that Luc Besson wanted Leon to fuck Natalie Portman. He wanted that relationship to be a sexual relationship.
yeah, because he's a sick fuck.
And it's fucked up. It's weird, and it kind of besmirches the movie for me. Lost in Translation isn't the same, but there is an element of that where I do think there is a perfect movie here. I think there is an amazing commentary on loneliness. I think there is an amazing commentary on like being in a foreign land and feeling kind of a different kind of invisible. However, the relationship between Bill and Scarlett is strange. It's strange.
Yeah, and the end of the film, it's like, ain't no way, man. I just can I say too, I don't think that Scarlett's character is very well concepted.
No.
I think this is very much so like Sofia Coppola as a young woman being very privileged, like looking at her, you know, her lived experience and going, oh yeah, this is a woman who very clearly audiences will relate to.
Yeah, this is normal.
Like this, and
my romance with a leading man is normal.
I also have an issue because, and this isn't Sophia's fault, but recently I think it was some Vulture writer, some piece of shit, basically said that like there were no women, like thanks to Sofia Coppola, we have great female protagonists. And it's like, I'm so sorry. We are not going to erase.
Yeah.
We are not going to erase decades of. It was not just female protagonists, but like basically it was saying that Sofia Coppola was like the first woman to make movies about women. And
yeah.
they were citing.
Can I say something quite to the opposite of this film that's interesting? And I think the thing that I would highlight the most about this movie is, given the age gap, given the storyline.
Wait, go up. Sorry.
This movie doesn't work without him.
Yes, it was thanks to Sofia Coppola for making movies that are explicitly about the experience of being a girl.
That's very funny.
Yeah, when I watched this film as a 30-something-year-old woman, I did not care for Scarlett Johansson's character. It didn't work for me, and I just
What about Murray's character? Because I think Murray elevates this film. I think it is one of, what's really interesting is I think so I'm a Bill Murray super fan. I don't know if you know this.
No, I do know this.
Bill Murray super fan. And to the point where I watch all of his interviews now of him later in his life. And the most recent one he did was with the Kelsey brothers. And it's interesting because I think he is a comedian who has a real palpable sadness in him. And his humor is so fantastic, but he also has this like just darkness that I think elevates the humor sometimes. And he is also a dickhead. He is famously the nicest human being to bump into. There's lore about him doing insane things.
Wait, what was the, you guys help me out here. There was some story that came out recently.
There is lore
he was
about
a dick to like Lucy Liu.
There is a lore
Charlie's
about
Angels and,
both ways.
No, look, some people have said like, oh, Bill Murray's the guy who'll show up to your wedding and give a speech, right? He'll crash a wedding. And then there's also like a lot of stories about him being a fucking piece of shit. He kissed some PA on Aziz Ansari's set and the movie got canceled. Like he's definitely, there are stories of him being like a creepy old guy.
I've never heard
And also
that
like
one.
Lucy Liu said that he was so cruel to her on the set of Charlie's Angels.
Interesting.
He like straight up said to her face like, you suck as an actress, was just such a dick to her. Which it's like, I'm sorry, we're saying this on the set of Charlie's Angels? But like,
you suck as an actress?
No, it was worse than that. I'm paraphrasing.
That's strange.
But it was also,
Anyway, suffice to say,
Anyway,
flawed
there's a lot of stories about him.
flawed man might he be.
Do you know I've known like
he
three
gives
people
an
who dated
amazing
him, too?
comedic performance.
I know like 3 people who have dated Bill Murray.
You know one better than you think.
You?
Julie Neff.
Oh, yeah. Wait, I didn't even count Julie Neff in my.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the whole story of how Bill Murray could have been your father.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Different life. You?
What?
You asked if I dated Bill Murray.
No, that was a joke. You said better than you know. So I just.
Yeah, my mother.
I know. I forgot about that.
Okay, Arrival at 29.
This is another one we did for film class.
I probably wouldn't have this at 29. I'd probably maybe have this towards 100. Maybe, if it makes my list. It probably doesn't make my list.
I don't think that I would put this at 29.
The soundtrack is phenomenal. I'll say that.
I think I would put it top 50. Oh,
Let's
Night.
go. Hey, listen. First things first. The Dark Knight changed movies, whether you like it or not. There was a 10-year period where everybody tried to make The Dark Knight. And we got the gritty Dark Knight version of every piece of shit fucking intellectual property on the planet. Everybody was trying to be the Joker baby. Everybody was trying to be Nolan. And ultimately, this movie is fucking incredible. And I do want to say one other thing. To all the Marvel fanboys, You'll never get this. You'll never get this. You might have a fucking extended universe of 1,000 heroes, but you'll never sniff the top 30, you scum. You fucking...
Holy hot take in chat. The Dark Knight Rises was better.
No, that's crazy.
Oh, wow. You know, I mean, this was Heath's last film.
Yeah. No, it wasn't. Dr. Unibrow's cabinet of flippy ding dongs.
No, he didn't finish that though. He didn't finish that.
But
though.
he's in it. Wait, what?
Dr. Imaginarium's Unibrow. Doctor.
What's it called? Dr. Penaris? Dr. Panarasis? Well, whatever it was called. It sucked. Oh,
so good.
Love adaptation. Love.
Nick Cage, baby.
Nick Cage, baby. Love adaptation. Deserved. Good position.
Wait, Charlie Kaufman or Noah Baumbach?
Charlie Kaufman.
I'm saying one has to go.
Wait,
I'm
picking the one that goes?
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Well, why have we not seen Pusher 3 on this list yet?
No.
That movie was straight Criterion.
No Pusher 3. It's very good. Go ahead.
I don't know what you heard about me.
Go ahead.
I'm a motherfucking PIMP. Yeah.
Talk about the movie.
This movie is cunty. This introduced us to sexy lawyer, hot lawyer. Hello. This movie is incroyable. And I'm sorry that you're a fucking hater. You hate.
Listen.
You know what?
It's a movie about a woman who kills her husband, gets away with it.
We don't know that. No.
I just saved you 3 hours.
I love so much about this film, okay? And one of the things I love about this film is that this woman is not on trial for murder. This woman is on trial for being an imperfect wife and mother.
And murder.
That's what this film is really about.
And murder.
Wait, who just said I'm a hardline fence sitter on what? Sorry, his chat is going so fast. Caroline from Women. Yes, I am Caroline from Women. You are not a victim. Not at all. Come on.
He kind of was a victim.
This movie is incredible. Sandra Hüller's incredible.
He kind of was a victim
my actress of the year.
because his wife killed him.
Actress of the year. I can't tell if you do something like this because you're like...
No, that's sick de la.
You didn't like this.
No, I didn't.
No,
I didn't.
I don't even... We watched... This was a code... No. When did we watch this one?
I don't remember. And I remember very little about this movie.
Definitely watched this one together. And I remember you going, this is Daniel Day's last film.
Yeah. There's nothing... I don't understand this movie.
You know what I have to say? I think we need to sit down and watch it again.
Can I be honest? You have the greatest actor of all time who can play anything. The fucking butcher. An oil man. He can bring anything to life. And the last movie is he's like a tight-lipped guy who makes cunty dresses.
I think what was tough is knowing that this was his last film, right? Where it's like, okay, if this was just another Daniel Day role, I don't think the feelings of ire towards this film would have been as strong. But I think because this
Will
was his
hates
last
gay
film,
film, sensing a pattern. I have shown more gay film to more people than your local fucking AMC. You shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
Oh,
I'm joking. Good.
I forgot he's returning for his son's directorial debut. Wait, he's coming back.
He's coming back.
I mean, this film, I think it's one I do feel like it's one you either love or you really don't care for because you're also comparing it to like Daniel Day's
Can I be honest?
greatest roles.
I'm going to say something. there is a potential to make a Criterion film that is just not enjoyable. To me, Phantom Thread is like when you go to an ice cream parlor and they're like, here's our new flavor. And you're like, oh my God, what flavor is it? And they're like, well, we use a butterscotch that's sourced from a local town in Germany. And then we use a chocolate chip that is a baker's chocolate that has been developed, you know, and they just take you, and you're like, wow, wow, wow. And it's got all these really intense flavor elements, but it's just not a good tasting ice cream. And the cheap stuff is just a little better. And Phantom Thread is one of those, to me, where it's an enormously well-made film. It is well acted.
I think you just didn't. I think it was just like not
Not caring
for the story.
No, the subject matter is Resident Sleeper. That's to me.
Wait, this film, we haven't seen Materialist yet.
Her. Go ahead.
Will and Caroline in The Last of the Mohicans remake.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Oh yeah.
You're not cooking. I don't care if you want to suck Phantom Thread's dick, okay? You're going to be so fun at every party when people ask you your favorite movies and you say Phantom Thread and everybody around you rolls their fucking eyes because they realize how important it is that you need everybody to know what a fucking intellectual you are. Go ahead.
Her at 24 is crazy.
Really?
I think that's really high.
I think that this movie will go up in rating every year.
Because we're like living it.
Because we're living it.
Yeah.
Because we're living it.
Yeah. Well, okay.
This movie fucking predicted the future. This was made in 2013. We are living this. I watched a story by CBS Saturday Morning about this exact topic yesterday.
Yeah, so maybe oh my God, how has it only been 12 years and we've surpassed this?
Yes, no, this film is the equivalent of like
Altman stole Scarlett Johansson's voice for his open AI model because of this film.
That's crazy. Also, I just want to say, like, this was like a Nostradamus level prediction.
Hold on, let me ask my girlfriend ChatGPT what she thinks of this movie. Yeah.
Perfect. Perfect film, perfect placement.
I would not put this above.
We're talking about Boyhood. We're talking about Boyhood.
I like Sunset better.
This is the Kaizen of film.
I know, but just because it's audacious. So, okay, you know.
No, please. Please, give your take.
Okay, sure. It is impressive that it was a 12-year undertaking. Okay, extremely audacious, truly. That doesn't make this the top 23rd film or the number 23 film of the 21st century. I'm going to be for real. I think it's fine. I think what happened was like the gimmick of this being a 12-year thing where it's like, oh, look, we have the same actor who's playing the little boy, and then 12 years later, and then we have the same actors.
Right. Would you say it's maybe like an ice cream that has overcomplicated flavors that exists just to impress you?
We going back to talking
I'm
about.
I'm just saying.
Wouldn't Andres? Boyhood is so ass. I'd rather eat my gum. No salt, no pepper.
That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. You really think it's ass though? Like you don't enjoy the craft of it at all.
Andre said it's ass. He would rather eat his cum, no salt, no pepper.
You said it wouldn't even be on your list.
Ass. Look, I am like also though a person who
also Andre likes
Yargos
though,
for
so
films.
He's got no taste.
No,
whatsoever.
I have a lot of tolerance for films. I frequently, it's especially like a link, unless okay, no, I really didn't care for the one with what's his name that was on Netflix. I was like, why is everybody talking about this film like it's the greatest thing ever? No, because I do look. I would say that I don't like to straight up call a movie ass because I did not find it to
Okay.
be as good.
Can I ask you a question?
As the gimmick.
Can I ask you a question? Are you a Birdman person?
Another film where I think the first time I saw it, I was like, whoa, and the speech Emma Stone, whoa. And then I rewatched it and didn't care for it as much.
Okay, so for me, I think
But I liked Birdman better than Boyhood.
Films
They're not
like
the same
Boyhood
film, though.
and Birdman make my list, and maybe this is a little high, but they make my list ultimately because sometimes I think of like the craft of filmmaking, and in the same way, like sometimes the sheer scale of a sculpture can be very impressive to you. The craft of a movie like Birdman or Boyhood is so impressive.
No, I agree. That's why I didn't say it was ass.
That there's like a monk-like focus that goes into it.
Andre was the one who said it tastes like his cum.
Well,
because Will.
Listen, here's what.
No.
Wait,
Hold on a second.
I'm gonna read
No,
Nandre.
this is
I'm gonna read
crazy.
Nandre. I'm gonna read Nandre because I love Nandre and I think he's does have good film taste, but I think he also has bad film taste. And I'll tell you this about Nandre: if the two of us, if you told us your top 10 favorite movies, I guarantee you, I would suggest another movie you liked. There's a 50-50 shot Nandre recommends something that you will hate completely because he's got that kind of taste. That's what I'm saying, though. He loves some crazy shit.
I feel like people would say that about you.
Yeah, but I can...
Because can I say, it's crazy to me to hear you use the defense that I always use. When I talk about the craft, when I talk about how like I grade films differently than you do.
But this
because
craft
you'll be
is
like,
more impressive.
I didn't,
What
whatever.
are you talking about? Zonderhuler yelling at her husband she's about to kill? No, this is real meditative work here.
Just say you hate French women.
Sorry. Oh, this
I
one
invented
pissed me
it.
off
yeah,
more
wow,
than
that's very
anyone
cool.
on the list.
Any movie recommendations for long
Is
flights?
this the first Wes Anderson film
Yes.
on the list? Why is it Grand Budapest Hotel?
Exactly. Exactly.
That is wild.
Where are the other Wes Anderson films and why is it Grand Budapest Hotel? It's not a bad movie. It's not a bad movie.
You guys, you have to understand, we're not saying this is like, oh, I hate this movie. It's looking at the list and its placement on the list and going, hold on a second.
Dude, Royal Tenenbaums,
Which is my
Life Aquatic.
my favorite one.
Dude, they're, yeah. All right.
Mr. Fox Erasure. Okay, there. Okay.
I
Is
feel
it about
better.
to be like back to backs?
I feel
Wes?
better.
I mean, where's Rushmore?
I feel better. This movie's phenomenal. Is Rushmore after 2000?
Yeah.
Is it? Rushmore's
No.
90s. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Mom, Dad, please stop fighting.
I feel
It's
better now.
theater
This
kid
movie
on
is
theater kid
phenomenal. This
violence.
is her best
The
performance.
dogs are barking.
Other than Seven. And it makes me laugh and it has such heartfelt moments and the characters are amazing. Arguably the best Wes Anderson film.
Do you think she remembers that she was in this movie?
I don't know.
Wait, do you know that's in reference to her? Wolf of Wall Street. Marty Scorsese. Yeah. I'm not putting this on top 20, I don't think.
Okay.
You don't like this movie?
My take on this one is we've had a lot of gay shit and a lot of estrogen. This one's for the boys. Yeah, where my fellas at? This movie rules.
It's because it's got boobs in it.
It's got more than boobs.
Yeah.
It's got vagina.
It's got vagina. It's got vagina. I would put Wolf of Wall Street for me at like, put it like,
all right.
it didn't. Can I just say, actually, okay. So this is when the general public was introduced to Margot Robbie. I watched Pan Am which Margot Robbie was in, because I'm a fucking real one. So I already knew who Margot Robbie was. I was already a Margot Robbie girl.
Mm-hmm. No, I like this. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Made you guys something? It's relevant. Hang on, let me take a look.
God, how are you guys so quick with it?
Oh, yeah.
I'll leave the list open.
We have to compile which ones we've been like, we haven't seen those because we got to watch those.
Stinky. Zodiac at 19? Crazy
this
talk.
film took me 3 times. 3 times to watch.
Zodiac at 19 is crazy talk.
This was... I don't know why this one was so hard for me. Watch all the way through.
Someone said switch Zodiac and Gone Girl. I'd be more okay with that.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Y tu mama también.
Why to Mama Tambien? There's a lot of
is that the
list.
correct pronunciation?
Yes, that's how you pronounce it.
Mm.
Okay, the people who compiled this list love Poirot.
I fuck with this.
Yeah.
I fuck with this one. I'm okay with this one. I've had a lot of incendiary takes tonight. I think this is a fantastic film. Oh. Yup. Cry all you want. This movie is perfect.
I'm glad that Crash won.
Get her out of here. Get her out of here.
Where the fuck is Crash on this list?
Can I be honest? Brokeback Mountain is another project that suffers from success because I think it was so gay and it was so successful that I think even a lot of gay people are like, oh, it's too general market for me to watch, right? Like it was too successful to actually have been a good film, but it is actually so fucking phenomenal. And you can watch this movie with anyone, and if they are not crying by the end of it, they're heartless.
Crash was
Shut up.
My film of the year.
Jesus Christ. Do you want to give your take before we move on?
I fucking love this movie.
Good.
I also, you know what I think I love more than this movie? The only thing I love more than this movie is the video of you giving a speech after you watch Brokeback.
Oh,
and it's very sweet and you cry. Because you haven't, there's not a lot of times that you've cried.
No.
I think since we've been together, I've seen you cry maybe 5 times.
Yeah.
And it's very sweet.
Listen, I always say there's a point. You know what I mean? I might yell at the people in my chat and call them Philistines, but ultimately, I want everybody to be here and have a good time.
It's a beautiful movie.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yes.
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon at 16, I think is lunacy. I think that's lunacy. This would probably be my 89, 90, or in that 100 range. I think 16 is way too high.
You hate Asians.
No, come on.
You hate Asians.
Come
you hate Asian
on,
women.
man. Stop.
Can I say something? Okay, you guys, look.
No, can I be honest?
No, let me speak.
Okay.
So the thing about art is that we are all going to have different experiences with what we watch. So tonight, Will and I have been giving just our opinions on things. Sometimes you might agree with them. Sometimes you might not. Because as we talk about all the time as film night, film class streamers, everyone has a different lived experience. And so your relationship with a piece of art is not going to be the same as the next person. So for me, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon was one of the first times that I remember watching a film that had not just Asian people in it, but all Asian people in it. And it had Asian women who were doing like the coolest things that as an 8-year-old I had seen. And so this film is always, for me, I think this is an amazing movie, but also the impact that this had on me.
Yeah.
The impact that this had on me. And that's why it's like, look, if going back to Black Panther, all right, if you as a young black kid were like, you know what, that was the first time that I got to see a black superhero. Absolutely. Like that is a special experience that no one can ever take away from you. Right. Personally, I don't care for Marvel movies. I know I've said that a million times. But Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, to me, I am not going to disagree with this placement on the list.
Right.
Because not only do I think it is a masterfully done film, but this film meant so much to me when I was 8 years old.
Okay.
What the fuck do you have to say?
I think that's all very fair. And I think you're right about a lot of things. However, this was not my first Kung Fu movie. And this was not my first time watching Asian women do martial arts.
Oh my God.
I think that Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon is the Kung Fu movie for white audience in the same way that Amelie is the French movie for fucking American audiences. And that's my take, and I'm flexing on them. And you want to know what? Black Panther wasn't my first black superhero. Fucking Blade was, baby. Blade! Wesley Snipes!
I can hear it through your headphones.
Thank you. No, I think this is a really good movie. I don't know if I would put it in my top 20.
So, okay. Well, mister, I've seen a million Kung Fu movies.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Yes.
That's very cool.
Weeb. Yes.
You...
Weeb?
Whatever.
Weebs don't watch Kung Fu.
Whatever, okay? Because you're you.
Okay.
You don't think Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon on its own, aside from Little Caroline's experience with this film being...
No, I think it's a magic film. I do. I just wouldn't put it in my top 20. That's purely my take.
But it's got Michelle Yeoh in it.
It's very good. It's very good.
Okay.
I'm just saying, 90 to 100 is one of the 100 best movies since 2000 of the last 27 years.
Would you put this above Up?
Yes. City of God. Come on. Perfect.
City of God is amazing.
Perfect.
If you haven't seen this film, watch this film.
Can I be real? This is better than 10. This is top 10.
Okay.
Buscatero. Love this movie.
Ugh. No. Fuck this.
Great movie. Top 100? No. Hell no. Ooh.
This is like the 6th Alfonso Cuarón film on this list.
But this is a great
No, I'm not saying it's not, but I'm saying I think he, above any other director, is beloved by whoever put together this list.
Dude, this movie, I was saying, as maybe the most tense action scene of all time when that car is coming down the hill.
Women can't have babies, the future that liberals want.
Yeah.
Oh, God, this film is so tough. This is one of those where it's like, man, I think this was such a... This is one of those films that I watched and I said, I'll probably never watch this again. I left the theater and I went, this is an amazing film.
Yeah.
And I think the timeliness of it and then the speech that Glazer gave at the Oscars, but I just was like,
someone ate a pizza at the movies in front of us.
no way.
That would really fucking put you in a weird headspace.
Can I be honest though? Like, I don't know if I would put this high.
No, this is recency bias.
I think this
is
100% recency bias as well. Where
12 is crazy. I'm sorry. This movie was very compelling. It was unique. It was super interesting.
No, but can I?
Maybe the best sound design I've ever heard in a film
sound
ever.
Design incredible.
But top 12 of the last 30.
But I just have. I feel like as far as evil, I don't know. I think what they were trying to say, you got it early on, and then it was just 2 hours of look at how evil can live next door.
Yeah, Restitch, thank you so much. Yeah.
Like, look at how you can live next door to the most evil shit. Mad Max Fury Road. Well, shit. Okay. I mean, I fuck with this movie.
You will ride forever, shiny and chrome. Witness! Witness awesome!
Witness me!
Mediocre. Should be higher.
Like closer to 1?
Closer to 1. Yeah, I would say this is my 7. This movie fucking rules. This movie fucking
I would put this
rules.
top 20.
This movie fucking rules.
All right, keep going. Honestly, I watched this movie again recently. I'm so fucking over it. I'm over Sorkin. The thing too is you watch this and it didn't go hard enough on what's his fuck, Marky Z. It doesn't go hard enough on him.
Oh. Little Miyazaki.
Oh, a little Spirited Away. You know
cute.
what?
I love that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that.
I love this film.
When did Princess
Mononoke?
When did Princess Mononoke come out? Did Mononoke come out after 2000 or was that 90s? 90s. Okay, yeah.
Oh shit, really?
If Mononoke had come out in the 2000s, I would put it higher than this.
I thought it was 2000s.
Maybe in American audiences, I don't know, but yeah, I thought it was
okay.
older than that. Get Out at 8. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Mine would probably be a little more towards 20, but I don't hate this.
I am very curious. What other horror has been on this list?
Not a ton.
Not a ton. That's one thing I've noticed has been lacking, and I wonder if anything is going to be above it.
I would probably put this at 20. I think it deserves to be on the list. I don't know if 8 is the place for it, but it's really a compelling film.
I mean, I love Get Out. Eternal Sunshine. Amazing.
Good film, good placement.
Do you guys know that I asked Will recently? I said, if I died or if something happened to me, would you blast your memories of me suffer? And he's like, no. But he said it in a way where it almost seemed like he wouldn't have been so devastated.
No, I wouldn't blast my memories of you.
So devastated that he's like, no, I'd be okay.
I would want the memories, you idiot. Dummy. Everybody in this chat is going to love this movie and be okay with the placement because you've all experienced crippling depression.
I've watched this in film class.
No Country.
Okay, see, this is what I was looking for. You know, wait, we haven't seen Fargo, right?
No.
And we haven't seen okay, wait, keep going. Wait, sorry, No Country.
I love this movie. And can I be honest?
Oh, I love it.
I'm so glad this movie was put above Get Out because I think that both movies are very important for representation. And I think Get Out gets a lot of extra credit, but Moonlight is like a fucking perfect movie. It's just a top to bottom. Like, you want to talk a movie that will knock your heart loose? Moonlight, like, I was absolutely enthralled by this movie about a person who could not be more different than I was. And I think at its core, that's what makes me love film, right? Like this is the type of film that speaks to me. It's a reaffirmation of the human spirit. It's a catharsis experienced through different eyes. Like that is movies at its best. Tight storytelling that is so universal that you feel like someone on the other side of your planet is in your family. And I think movies like Moonlight can make you a better person.
I think this film is beautiful.
Yep.
I think it's shot beautifully. The coloring of it, the performances. You know that none of the actors who all play so Alex Hibbert, Ashton Sanders, and Trevante Rhodes, you know they never met each other. So
that's crazy.
They formed this character just off the script and off Barry's direction.
It's guys, if you haven't seen it, like I know some of you are buying doubt on this movie, but if you haven't seen this movie, like it basically tells the story of like a gay man with a very tough upbringing. And that is one of the hardest stories to tell. Like we live in a reality where like gay black athletes still have like a hard time coming out. Like it's still so crazy. And it's such a straight, like crazy condition of like that balancing of like being a tough man, like a hard man in a tough place and balancing his homosexuality. And it's done so masterfully. It's really good. It's really good. God, it's so fucking good. Anyway, this is one of my favorite movies of all time.
And it deserved Best Picture.
I think 5 is a. Oh,
I was about to throw a fit and be like, "Where the fuck is In the Mood for Love?"
Hell yeah!
I was about to be like,
hell fucking yeah!
Where
is there any
it?
movie better about unrequited love ever?
No.
And unrequited love is the motivator for most great scribes and storytellers through the sands of time to pick up pen or hammer to chisel in a tablet a story of a heartbroken. This is one of the best.
You know what? In the Mood for Love and Moonlight, back-to-back films where so much is said and what's not said.
Yep.
This film is so sexy and they never even kiss.
So hot. Ignore me, daddy.
Just gorgeous people
Ignore
too.
me.
I am obsessed with the costuming in this film.
God, dude, even this shot on repeat. Wong Kar-wai, you know I'm a Wong Kar-wai. Like I'm slurping on that. I'm blowing bubbles on it. But like his visual aesthetic, I think is the best. The best. The best.
You know who Barry Jenkins was inspired by for Moonlight?
Wong Kar-wai.
Yeah.
Dude, well, you know Fallen Angels. That's my shit. That movie is my shit. I see that movie, I'm like, oh God, my man Wong, put it down. Put that shit down.
He Wong on my car till I wait.
Okay, I like that. I like that.
Oh yeah, wow,
like
that's
that.
very cool.
My number one.
I'm an oil man.
My number one.
Wait, are there more PTA films on this list or more?
Probably PTA. This is my number one.
This is your greatest film
of the 21st century, yeah. The scale, the focus, the performance, the structure.
It's a masterpiece.
I'm an oil man producing 20 barrels a day. This is my son. It's a family business. Daniel, I need your help. Daniel, please, Daniel.
My boy.
Come on.
I drank a milkshake.
Perfect.
Your first film, Neff. Okay. Oh, this is, I think, my number one.
What? Your number one?
I die for this film. My favorite Lynch film.
Wow.
And I think it's probably my favorite film of the 21st century. I just am obsessed. Obsessed.
Wow.
Because also this is a film that I remember the first time I watched it, I was just like, what am I watching?
Mm.
This like when the moment I found out that Lynch, I thought about this movie.
Right.
Now, listen, there's a difference between films that you could say are better and then films that are your favorite.
Mm.
This is my favorite Lynch film.
Wow.
And then, well, okay, my Mulholland Drive and then Twin Peaks, which is not a film. Well, I mean, the series.
Mm.
Then, of course, there's the films, but you don't like that, do you?
Lynch is a very vexing filmmaker for me.
No, I know. Oh God, can we this thing again?
Very vexing filmmaker for me because I think he is a master of tension. I think he can create tension in a frame better than any director I've ever seen. And I think as a writer, he's really poor. I think he just writes shit to write it. And I think he basically has admitted as much. And that to me is always kind of like,
you know, earlier, you guys, when I was talking about your relationship, your personal relationship to a piece of art, that was David Lynch's MO, where people be like, what does this mean? What is it about? He'd be like, what do you think it means? Like, how did you feel
yeah, because
watching?
he didn't know.
Let's just move on to number one.
Because he just wrote some shit when he was drunk. He would smoke 12 packs of cigarettes and be like, what if the call was coming from the guy that was in the room? Listen, can I tell you, I knew the moment that I Lynch was over for me. And the scene, there's this one interview he does about, I forget what movie it is, but the guy gets a call from the guy he's talking to, right? Right? What is this from? He's at a dinner and he's talking to a guy and he's like, "You're about to get a call."
That's
Lost Highway. Lost Highway. Okay. And Lynch, they ask him. They're like, "So why did you make that?" And he's like, "Well, I got my friend. Someone came to his call box and said, 'Hey, so and so, are you home?' And he said, 'No.' And the guy said, 'Okay.' And he left. And when he went to go look at the front door, the guy had left. And he's like, and I just thought that was pretty interesting, so I put it in the movie." And like, this is a moment that people have like endlessly speculated the importance of it in the film for like decades. And just to hear Lynch so flatly be like, "Oh yeah, this is a story my buddy told me and it was totally random. And so I put it in my movie." And I was like, I love that. And I think it's really cool. And again, I think he's a master. No one can create tension like that. It's incredible.
But do you know how many filmmakers have been like, "Oh yeah, no, there was no reason for that," or like some of the greatest lines being improvised, being something that the actors themselves did. Where like not every moment in a film.
Yeah,
okay,
no, and I like those
totally.
filmmakers too.
Okay.
I like those filmmakers too. I don't two of all time like them.
But one of my favorite things about Lynch though was how he showed the rot underneath beauty. Right? Like he was so good at showing like, oh, this idyllic white picket fence, you know, beautiful rose bush, like this gorgeous palette of colors. And then it was like, you know, idyllic suburbia. And then there was just rot and evil underneath.
Dude, this sentence, like literally, I feel the autism in my brain exploding. Can you read that to me?
I can't see it. I'm sorry.
It says, you have to go into Lynch not wanting any finality or sensibility to any plot point ever.
But I don't even think that, like...
You see, the thing about blowjobs, Will, is you don't want them wet. And you don't want them to suck your penis. That's old thought. That's old school. The perfect blowjob is the one you never receive.
Yeah, that's how it's gonna be going for you if you don't move to number one.
No, okay, listen. I think Blue Velvet is a fantastic movie. If it came out after 2000.
Okay, well, Mulholland Drive has more like logic to it for someone like you. You don't.
Well, I don't know. Blue Velvet, the villain, kind of pushes me, and it would make my top 100. So I don't hate Lynch. I just don't love him the way that most internet dwellers do.
I feel like I just wish that you would give Twin Peaks a chance.
Caroline, I've tried.
No, you literally put it on to go to sleep. You drink your beam and then you're like, put that boring little show on.
I watched it again. I was firewalking.
No.
I was firewalking. And it never went anywhere. It's so stupid. I fucking hate it. I hate it. It's so fucking boring. It's so trash. It's like a student filmmaker shot it on a fucking JVS camera. It looks like shit. The performances are awful. Why do you like it? I don't understand. I've tried 3 times. I can't. I've tried. Looks like he filmed it on a fucking Etch-a-Sketch. All right, let's go to number 1. Parasite, huh? We can all get on that. We can all get on board.
Oh, wait. I would put this as my number 1.
Okay.
I put this as my number 1. Wow, that's it. So just Get Out for horror, huh?
Pretty much.
Damn, no Hereditary, huh?
I am going to say that I think this deserves to be in the top 5. Probably the top 2. I think, but I would put this behind There Will Be Blood. Simply because I just think There Will Be Blood is a more ambitious film. What with it being a period piece and recreating a town and everything they do. But Parasite is fucking incredible.
Okay, no, you know what? I'm sticking with Mulholland Drive.
Okay. You're sticking with Mulholland Drive over
I'm sticking
Parasite.
with Mulholland Drive.
Okay.
I'm sticking with my girls.
I love Parasite though.
So good.
Parasite is so good.
So fucking good. I just, I'm disappointed at the lack of.
There is some bias here.
I feel like
What the fuck is this?
Wait, what are you looking at?
I don't know. Haas sent me something. And I don't understand what it is. Paul Thomas Anderson was one of the people pulled, I think, is what he's trying to show us.
Is that why he put all his films on the list?
It's really funny. That's it. That's the list. We did it.
Where the fuck is Shrek 2?
True. Where is Shrek 2?
Where is Twilight? That is one of the most important films.
Where's Hereditary?
Where you been, Bella? Where's you been,
the Lighthouse?
Loca? Where you been?
No Lighthouse? No The Witch?
Oh yeah, no Robert Eggers on
No
that
Eggers at all.
No
Shaun of the Dead?
What? Well, no, because you think that Get Out is Peel.
I do think Get Out is Peele's best film.
No, wait, when did Prisoners come out?
I think, honestly, the way I would rate it is quite simply S, A, D. I think this movie is all-timer. I think this is a very good film. I think this movie was a complete miss.
I can't believe Fellowship was there, but not ours.
Oh, I didn't mean to spell sad. I was doing a tier list. So S tier, like all-timer, Get Out. A tier, very good movie that I enjoyed. Nope. And Us was a
I cannot believe. Wait a second.
Total miss.
Where was Geegly? Ben Affleck.
Are you saying Geely?
Geely.
Where was Giggly?
I meant Geely.
You dropped your punchline.
Wait, I gotta take that again.
All right, hang on. Let's take it from the top. Let's take it.
That's one of those where I see it in my head and I'm like,
Caroline, what were you saying?
Where's the greatest film of the 21st century?
What's that?
Geely.
Ah! Laugh track, play it.
Wait, for real though, where was Tangerine?
Oh yeah, wow.
Well, they did put
for
Florida
cool.
Project.
Hey y'all, I
but
love you
Tangerine
both.
is fire.
Where do you think Face/Off ranks for both Nick Cage and John Travolta?
Wait, what does
I
that
love
say?
Face
Caroline
Off.
is right.
Neff
What
Cowboy.
about Caroline being right?
I don't know.
Wait, read it. I can't read it.
Caroline is exactly right. The Two Towers is far and away the best of the Lord of the Rings trilogy.
Deep, baby.
Comes deep. The list I sent you was the voters and what they voted for. When you scroll down, you could see. Yeah, it wasn't working. I gave up. Yeah, I gave up.
You know what? I'm glad they had everything ever.
Yeah, this doesn't work. Honora, I would put Honora on the top 100. It'd probably be in like the 90s or the hundreds, but I'd have it on there.
I love Honora.
I love Honora. Harry Potter.
Harry Potter, the boy.
Did Will like 28 Years Later? I love 28 Years Later.
Me too.
Oh yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Hey, well, I know you probs forgot. But LMK, if you want a custom sword or trident, because it will take a few months to make Neff.
Oh, shit.
Schlong. Sling and schlong. Schlongy schling and schlong.
Holy shit. Yeah, can you please reach out to one of my mods and they'll connect us?
Wait. Where was Substance?
Oh, yeah, no horror, really.
Horror.
F1 and IMAX was legit. I might have to watch that this weekend.
Dune.
Hang on, let me watch the
Dune
rest
or
of
Dune
this
2?
take really quick.
Picks up an unattended life.
Wait, that's the most ADHD shit I've ever done in my entire life.
What?
A 1 and 30-second long video of Mark Hamill fucking doing his take. You came in, we did all 100 films as a reaction for 2 hours, and then I went, wait, let me go back and finish that 1.5 long video. All right, let's see.
Lightsaber pushes the button and is killed instantly. The wife is so full of grief, she kills herself. That resonated with me so deeply. That said, and I told him this, despite the fact that I disagree with your choices for Luke, I'm going to do everything within my power to make your screenplay work as best that I can. And the only thing unfortunate about that is I've heard comments from fans who think that I somehow dislike Ryan Johnson, and nothing could be further from the truth. And by the way, that story about my made-up backstory, I've never told that before. That's an exclusive for you, Jesse.
Dude, that's so funny because Mark Hamill very tactfully never says that he likes the movie. He always goes, people insinuate that I dislike Rand Johnson. I don't. I did my best to make his film work.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yeah.
Why isn't Eurotrip in your top 100 Pogo?
Why isn't Eurotrip? Top 100.
It's not even like the horniest movie. Biggest snubs are The Audition. I agree. Sing Sing.
Wait,
I agree.
Wait, I thought Audition came out in 99.
And Climax. Climax would have been a fucking fire. Audition is 99.
Oh, wait. I'm going Nickel Boys on that list.
Okay, yeah, you said you love that. I haven't seen it
I
yet.
fucking loved Nickel Boys. That is, it's such a talk about a bold film. Talk about a bold film that like works. It's not they tried to be, okay, they were audacious, but
Yeah.
Do
you want to play any Night Rain before we go to bed?
Okay, dude.
You do?
Also, you guys, tomorrow, Sandwich and I are doing a fundraiser for Point of Pride. Would love for y'all to join it. Be starting around 3:30, I think. We're raising money for transgender affirming care. Point of Pride is an amazing nonprofit that we did the Creators for Pride event when Will dressed in drag. But Sam and I are going to be raising additional funds tomorrow. So I was not live tonight because she was over here and we were planning things out. I think we'll have a special guest. We're going to have a special guest tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's
and
very
we got
cool.
some really fun stuff
_Stitch
planned.
50 with tier 1 sub to X_Ashley.
I'm sorry, I spoiled it. It's Obama.
Thanks, Will.
It's Obama.
It's Obama. But I hope that you all can tune in and join. And yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be good times. And Barack Obama's going to be there. Maybe Bill Murray. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So come support if you have a couple bucks and you can donate them. Otherwise, just your presence, please.
Does she not know Will is walking? No, I'm walking afterward. We're going to do a long, hard walk.
I'm walking in.
We're going to do a long, hard walk. And I want to say something. Because the walk stream is sponsored, we're going to be giving away $600 worth of Will Net's hot sauce throughout the stream.
Whoa.
That's right.
What time does the walk-in start?
The walk-in probably will start at around 4:30.
Wait, what?
5.
They were doing it later.
Caroline, I said I had to go live before my stream. When do you want me to go?
3 so early.
5.
Okay.
5.
Anyway, you guys. Thanks for having me.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
International Space Bacon
I'll see
gifted a
ya
tier 1
over on
sub
some
to
Night
I'm
Rain.
Walking Here. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Should we raid J Dilla? And just play Night Rain? Because I am so thirsty. And we did 5 hours. That's my
How
time.
long have I been sitting here?
2 hours.
Can I be so for real? Okay, let me just tell you guys. I came in here, guns blazing, energy up. It is energy stuffy as shit in this room. I feel like I've been sitting here just like
Chat, this is behind the fucking curtain. I want to let you guys know. Every night, I am in a stream room that is 90 degrees plus.
It's so
and I've
hot.
just learned to tank it.
He is.
Because the AC, I can't turn it on or else it flips the breaker because we're using so much power.
And like at least the window's open, so it's bringing a little bit of cool air, but it's still it's like
Yeah,
the
I
air
just
is
tank
thick.
I tank it every night.
The air in French Polynesia is thick. I
It's
can't.
thick
Every
air.
single person too who I've brought in here to show them, they're like, "Oh, it's pretty stifling in here."
Stifling.
Just so you guys know what Will sits in every night to bring you the Will Neff show.
Yeah.
But anyway, apologies if my energy went like here to just here because I'm eepy. I've been sitting here like
I tank that shit.
I've been sitting here just like
I tank that shit. I don't even sweat anymore.
which is wild.
It is stifling. What's
which
up,
is
Sam?
so cray.
All right.
So cray. All right, y'all.
J Dill live.
See you tomorrow, hopefully, if you can join for a fundraising stream. Otherwise, I'll see you when the next time I see you is. Which I guess we'll be playing some Night Rain right now.
Night Rain.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Lesson 3.
Night fever. Also, go watch movies and go have your favorite movies and movies that mean a lot to you. And
wait, Shy is live? Oh, I'll raid Shy. Night fever, night fever.
And then come into Will's chat and give your hottest takes.
All right, I'm gonna raid Shy, but what I will say is also go follow and watch Jay Dilla because he's making his partner push. But for the end of Pride, let's raid Shy. I don't even think Jay's live right now though. Thought he was. All right, I'm sending the raid over. Thank you, everybody, for sticking around.
And just remember,
I appreciate you. Have a wonderful evening.
And just remember, Will is objectively wrong about Anatomy of a Fall. And that's all I got to say.
That's crazy. That's really crazy.
Bye.
Bye.